3 minutes. You're listening to Elite Media Network's coverage of NCAA football. Game coverage begins in 2 minutes. You're listening to Elite Media Network's coverage of NCAA football. Game coverage begins in 1 minute. In 30 seconds. In 10 seconds. In 5.
Line to the 22-yard line is the linebacker, the All-American, Jacob Rodriguez, one of the captains of this team, one of the heart and soul players on this squad for Texas Tech.
Now, here's Mike Morgan and Chuck Oliver.
Welcome everybody to Oxford, Mississippi and Vaught-Hemingway Stadium, the home of the Ole Miss Rebels, the number 6 team in all of college football, as Ole Miss gets ready to take on the Florida Gators for the 27th time all-time, with two teams perhaps going in different directions. Hello everybody, I am Mike Morgan alongside Chuck Oliver. Brian Dancel is our studio host, and we welcome you to another exciting week of football here on Elite Media Network, Week 12 to be exact. And once again, we have one of the best teams in all of college football taking center stage in Ole Miss. Ole Miss comes in with a 9-1 record overall, 5-1 in the SEC. They seem like they're poised for the playoffs. That was the case last year before they went to Gainesville as a favorite and lost to the Gators. This year, Chuck Oliver, the task will be, can Ole Miss hold on? And for Florida, a team that's already had their head coach fired, a team that just went through maybe the worst performance in years in Lexington, Kentucky, they will try to spoil the Ole Miss party once again.
All the things you said was enough emotion. Last year's game, Florida season, all of this was the stakes for Ole Miss. And the Gators show up knocking on the door with a check. Hi, we're here for your coach. Like, all of this comes together tonight, and Ole Miss is truly one of the best teams in America. Offensively, laying in the play sheet, and I hate to say this because the kid's are the one who execute, Mike. He can make whatever he needs to by opening the cupboard and say, what do we got tonight? Trinidad Chambliss wasn't even supposed to be the starter. It was supposed to be Austin Simmons. We know how the offenses look. Here's what I think I've seen from defense with Ole Miss, though. They're not bad. That was a few seasons ago when they were bad. I think that these are some good players who are just trying to find it, and they're almost there, and they have some moments. So they've got talent on that side of the ball. It's just not Walter Nolan, who's going to be the 12th overall pick. So I like the Ole Miss defense and what they have going.
Well, we always associate the Ole Miss offense with being pass happy, and they are again. They're number one in attempts. You mentioned Trinidad Chambliss. They always have receivers seemingly running open by about 5 yards thanks to plays dialed up by the likes of Lane Kiffin and Charlie Weiss Jr. But what should not be overlooked, and certainly this Florida defense cannot afford to overlook, is the fact that Kejuan Lacey, their star tailback, leads the SEC with 16 rushing touchdowns.
Feed him. And Trinidad Chambliss getting involved in the ground game as well. That is key tonight. You mentioned, of course, we all think about pass happy and flinging it downfield and the play sheet goes up in the air. We all knew that Caden Lee was coming back. He's the slot guy, and that's a high-volume spot in the offense. We didn't know who the big receivers on the outside are. Stribling, Wallace, Harrison, there's 4 or 5 of them up Orange.
This game is going to have an interesting twist, Chuck. This is a storyline that will not go away. Will Lane Kiffin jump ship from Oxford, where he's about to have a 4th consecutive 10-win season, and take on a Florida job that hasn't been able to get it right for the last 4 coaches? Walking through the Grove earlier today, and why wouldn't you? I recommend it highly. You could see signs all over the place, don't take our coach. Lane loves it here. Nevertheless, that storyline is not going away. And I know none of us are psychologists, but I can't imagine there's not a little bit of that feeling throughout these 2 locker rooms about what is the situation with Lane Kiffin.
Never been more difficult to win in college football, especially consistently win. What you just said, he's 60 minutes away tonight from their 4th 10-win season. Ole Miss never had a 10-win regular season in the program history before he arrived.
And, of course, they've never made a college football playoff, but if they can win this game, they're one step closer to making history in that regard as well. It's Ole Miss, the number 6 team in college football, and the Florida Gators in an SEC tussle in Oxford. When we come back, Brian Dancel joins us from our Elite Media Network studio as we get you set for the Gators and the Rebels. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week.
Now, Florida leads this series 13-12-1. And the last time these two teams met, almost a year ago in Gainesville, Ole Miss came into the game as the number 9 team in the country to go on to lose 24-17. The high stakes are back a year later as the Rebels are currently seated 7th in the college football playoff rankings and in line for one of the coveted spots in the postseason. Florida interim coach Billy Gonzalez talked before the game about their concerns with the Ole Miss offense.
They've got a well-rounded offense, and again, it just doesn't start with the receivers and the skilled guys down there. They've got a running back that's closing in on 1,000 yards, so that means they're doing something really good up front with the offensive line too. They got a quarterback that can scramble. We just again, one of the things we talked about is making sure that we've got to be able to contain him. He's a dual threat. He can really tuck the ball and run it in open space. He's fast, and then again, he's extremely strong when he runs it down the goal line. Don't underestimate his size. He's extremely powerful.
Now, coming off a 38-7 loss to Kentucky a week ago, Gonzalez did not shy away about his concerns with his team's turnovers coming into this week.
Anytime you turn the ball over, you're going to put yourself behind the 8 ball. You're not going to have a chance to be successful. And bottom line is we've got to, again, that's fundamentals, and we talked about a little bit, DJ, throughout the week, and obviously as soon as we got back. But yeah, we've got to just, again, take better control of the ball. We've got to take care of it. Make sure we hit our check downs, throw them out, throw the ball out of bounds, or scramble with it, tuck the ball and run. And then offensively, we got to do a better job, just period. When you're a skilled guy and you have the ball in your hands, you're protecting the ball for the team. You're running the ball, you're carrying the ball for the team. You're not carrying the ball for yourself. We always talk about when you have the ball in your hands, you're carrying the ball for the team. So we talk about high and tight. We want that wrist above elbow. We want what we call chin the ball. We want that ball point coming to the opposite side of the chin, keeping it on my breastplate. And then when we get in traffic, we want to double wrap the ball and keep it nice and tight.
Now, for Ole Miss, a lot of concerns coming into this game, given the results of the game between the two teams a season ago. Rebels head coach Lane Kiffin talked about what concerns him about the Gators.
You look at how they played at times of the year. This is the same team 2 weeks ago that's ahead of Georgia in the fourth quarter. Same team that, really outplays Texas and beats Texas earlier in the year. So, you guys have heard me probably refer to, I think there's a blackout game every year that everybody has on, especially one side of the ball. And so I think last week's game, the Kentucky's an outlier for them. The Kentucky quarterback was on fire and made about every play. And so we got to be ready to play against a team that's really dangerous.
One of the storylines coming into the game is the coaching vacancies in college football and where Kiffin could potentially end up should he decide to leave Oxford. He was asked this week about whether or not this has come up with his players, and here's what he offered up.
I haven't even talked about it to him. I haven't had one of them. I think I'm pretty close to the players where they walk by or they say something, like if it was on their mind, they'd make a joke or something. I don't think it is. I think that they're very focused on what to do. Again, I said it's a different age nowadays, like when I addressed it a couple weeks ago. And I certainly don't think it was a distraction since. We won Oklahoma, South Carolina, played really well last week. I said, hey, this is kind of the world that you're in. You guys now are used to this where players didn't used to, And these guys get way more of it than I do. They get calls on Saturday night after games from other coaches talking about next year and how much money they have for them and their plans for them and their system. So I don't think it's that big a deal.
When we return on the Elite Media Network pregame show, I'll be joined by the nation's leader in rushing touchdowns, Rebels running back Kewan Lacey. Kickoff to our college football game of the week is now 24 minutes away. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Welcome back to the Elite Media Network pregame. Rushing touchdowns in his second season out of Dallas, Texas, Kewan Lacey. Good evening, Kewan.
Good evening. How are you doing?
We're doing well. Thanks for asking. Now, Kewan, for those who haven't seen you play, one, it's a shame for them. Two, because your running style is an absolute thing of beauty. I would describe you as an Energizer Bunny. At 5'11", you're such a dominant back where you could take a hit and just keep on going. If you had to describe your running style, Kewan, how would you describe it?
I would describe it as, probably just willpower, just mentality. I don't think of it like, like me in a box, like just speed back, power back. I feel like I can do everything, everything in the book, really.
You definitely have a nose for the end zone. 16 touchdowns, already this season, tied for a school record single season. You began your collegiate career with Missouri a season ago. This year, you have absolutely done nothing but blow up. Obviously, we talked about the 912 yards and the 16 rushing touchdowns. What's the biggest difference in your eyes from this year to last?
I'll just say just coming here, spring ball, just having the opportunity just to show what I could do to the coaches and just having the trust between me and my coach and, all the coaching staff. So I feel like just having the opportunity, that's really the main difference, I feel like.
Now, playing for Lane Kiffin, one of the greatest offensive minds of this generation. Now that you've been on campus for a year under his tutelage, describe for us how much he's made a difference in your game.
He made a tremendous difference. I feel like him and, Coach Weiss and Coach Smith, I feel like they just, instill confidence in us, and they tell us this every game, every day. They have, like, unbelievable confidence in us, so they can call whatever. Whenever we're on the field, they can call whatever play. So I feel like just having that trust, with the whole coaching staff, that just, boosts the players' confidence and their ability a lot. So I feel like playing for Lane Kiffin, that's the main part you're going to get out of him.
Now, we know Coach Kiffin has sent a lot of players on to the very next level, which I know that you are aspiring to as well. How different is his system that you've seen? Again, you've now been in college football for the last 2 years. How much is this system different from last year?
It's very different. I feel like the system we're in right now, like it's NFL style. I feel, we get new installs every week based off how the next team is going to play. We just have so many installs, checks. I feel like it's just very NFL based. So that's just great, that I'm already learning that. So when I go to the next level, I'll already be prepared.
You're joined in this offense by another transfer, obviously in his first year on campus as well, and quarterback Trinidad Chambliss. Describe what it's like to have him as your signal caller, and how comfortable are you as a runner behind him?
I'm very comfortable around Trinidad. I feel like that's like one of my best friends on the team. Just watching him grow from fall camp, spring, just watching him grow, into the starting quarterback role. It's been amazing just to see all the growth he has, shown throughout the games and each game. So, I mean, just having him back there too, like he can run, throw, he can do everything. So it's just great having him.
One of the best 1-2 punches in the country. Kewan Lacey joining us here on the Elite Media Network pregame show. Now, Kewan, if we were talking about the NFL and NFL styles, in the event that you needed to describe yourself as a current or former NFL running back, who would you say that your running style is most after?
I like Jahmyr Gibbs, then, Prime Debo, I feel.
Fair enough. Yeah, I could see all of those. Ole Miss is looking to better their record to 10-1 with a win over Florida tonight. The last time Ole Miss got to that record after 11 games in the season, you'd have to go back to their unbeaten season in 1962 where they finished 10-0. A huge part of that success, the young man that just joined me here on the Elite Media Network pregame show, running back Kewan Lacey. Kewan, good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
We'd like to thank our guest, Kewan Lacey, for joining us on the Elite Media Network pregame show. Kickoff now just 16 minutes away. After this, we go back to the field with our coach in the booth, Chuck Oliver. He joins me with his keys for the game. You're listening to NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com. A nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to the Elite Media Network pregame show. I'm your host, Brian Dancel. We are now 10 minutes away from kickoff of number 6 Ole Miss and Florida. To join me for this segment, our keys to the game, our coach in the booth, Chuck Oliver. Chuck, let's take a look at the Ole Miss Rebels. What do they need to do to go ahead and rectify a loss from last season?
Well, it's the middle of November, and the Rebels are a picture of near complete health. Tonight's game is big picture stuff for Ole Miss. The Gators likely can't win without help from the home team, and for Lane Kiffin's squad, most often this season, that has meant committing way too many penalties. Avoid penalties, let Kewan Lacey eat, and the Rebels will be a long way towards improving to 10-1 on the season. Now, I'm supposed to say limit turnovers as well. That hadn't been something Ole Miss needs to be reminded of. The team has lost 4 fumbles all season. And quarterback Trinidad Chambliss has only 2 picks on the year to go along with 13 scores. But that's just passing. The Ferris State transfer has added another 6 touchdowns on the ground as Lane has rounded this offense into the 3rd highest scoring bunch in the Southeastern Conference. And speaking of Lane, Brian, he's popular. The emotion of tonight's game should be palpable as the home crowd wants to make sure everyone from Gainesville knows they are not welcome to take the Ole Miss coach back to Alachua County with them.
Now, it's interesting that you bring that up, Chuck, because at the end of the day, you bring up that Ole Miss has 4 turnovers on the season. Florida, on the other hand, had 4 in just last week's loss to Kentucky. What does Florida need to do to go ahead and win this game from Ole Miss?
Yeah, it's the most important basic element in football. Stop giving it away. There have been too many turnovers this season, specifically interceptions. DJ Lagway's going to start tonight. Brian, the story is that interim coach Billy Gonzalez had to announce that DJ would be the starter. He's just been too careless with the football. Clearly the lack of work in the offseason came to roost for DJ and the Gators offense, but some of his throws are way bigger issues than rust. Poor decisions, not seeing what he should. That has been on Lagway, and he will get another chance to clean those things up tonight. He is talented enough to do that, and he has help in that pursuit, namely Jaden Baugh. As tough a running back as we'll see in the conference this season, and good for UF, Baugh has also turned into a dangerous weapon in the passing games. Maybe great for UF that Baugh has emerged as a receiver, because that position group has had injuries pile up. Dallas Wilson was already out. Trey now joins him. Super freshman Vernell Brown III, he's probable tonight. Defensively, the secondary is in similar shape to the receivers. 4 D-backs out tonight. Maybe some good news. Caleb Banks, one of the best defensive linemen in the conference, is going to try to play tonight. If he does, it's likely to be limited snaps. It would still boost the UF line.
Now, Chuck, Florida has played spoiler before. They did end up getting a mid-October win against Texas. How much are they going to go ahead and utilize that to try to get a win over Ole Miss tonight?
Different scenario now, and I think much more of a looser team. That's one thing I've seen since Billy Napier got fired, was there's been a general exhale. Now, it didn't help them last week in Kentucky. That game got away from them, but they are playing a little bit looser. I don't know if we'll see Tramel Jones, the freshman, in again tonight, but that's up to DJ Lagway.
Ole Miss trying to start their season at 10-1. The last time that they made it to 10 wins in 11 games, their undefeated season of 1962, where they went 10-0. After a quick timeout, we'll take a look around the country at NCAA games already in progress and then those that have been completed. This is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com.
ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Vaught Hemingway Stadium on the campus of Ole Miss. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to NCAA football on Elite Media Network. And welcome back to the Elite Media Network pregame show. We are now 7 minutes away from kickoff. Let's take a look at a couple of scores that were going on in the SEC today. One would have to take a look at what happened earlier today in College Station. Number 3 Texas A&M was down to South Carolina 30-3 at the half. They come out to go ahead and score 28 points in the second half to win the game 31-30. The 27-point come-from-behind victory, the largest in school history. LSU gets a huge win over Arkansas. Arkansas had a late lead in this game as well. LSU pulls this one off 23-22. Kentucky gets a 42-10 win over Tennessee Tech. Just concluded in Tuscaloosa. Alabama, the number 4 team in the country, goes down to number 11 Oklahoma by the score of 23-21. That will definitely shake up some standings once we get to Tuesday and the next college football playoff rankings. Number 23 Tennessee having no problems with New Mexico State at home in the fourth quarter. They're up 42-3. When we come back, we throw it back to the field with Mike and Chuck to get us set for Ole Miss and Florida. You're listening to NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson. And Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Vaught-Hemingway Stadium on the campus of Ole Miss here in Oxford, Mississippi on a beautiful Saturday evening. Temperatures have dropped a little bit. Memorable seasons perhaps for Ole Miss. If they can hold on and pick up another dub against the Florida Gators, they would seem to be well on their way to their first ever college football playoff appearance. We've got a techno light show, and now the lights have been completely dropped, and now they're back on. Chuck, it's modern day college football, not quite what it was 30 years ago when Paul Bear Bryant coaches such a Johnny Vaught. Galen Hall, we could go on and on and on, but obviously it's a little bit different vibe, and it's a different vibe around here because Ole Miss is no longer it's not all just about the party in the Grove. It's about the party post-game after they pick up win after win after win, which is what they've done under Lane Kiffin.
Won the toss and took the ball.
A little bit surprising.
Let's rip it down the field and get some points. That's the attitude. You're correct about these are bigger times than normal on the campus of Ole Miss because this game wouldn't have even been here. Remember, this stadium only sat about 42,000 through the late 90s.
That's
it
right.
was 42,000. This game would have been in Jackson most likely. If you had a top 5 team in America on either side, it would be there. Well, it's at Ole Miss, and this crowd is here to say, let's get a win tonight, and let's also keep our coach because Lane Kiffin, he has become quite popular.
64,000 is what the attendance is now, and you will not be able to get a ticket if you haven't already secured one tonight. In fact, the market value, there's actually some social media accounts that rank 1 through 10 the most expensive ticket of the week in college football. You're looking at it, folks. Vaught-Hemingway Stadium, the most expensive ticket for this ball game. Thankfully, we have media passes, and we are here overlooking an incredible sight. Just an ocean of red and blue, the Ole Miss colors. Ole Miss in the powder blue unis today with the blue helmets, the white bottoms. Florida in the all-white unis with the familiar orange helmets with the Gators logo. And Florida, as you heard our referee Matt Leffler mention, won the toss, elected to receive. And Chuck, if you're Florida, you've got nothing to lose tonight. You have no head coach at the moment, just an interim, and nobody's expecting you to win.
And it's specifically Billy Gonzalez. It's like, let's be aggressive. Football is a sport. You want to be educated and smart about it, but you win in football by being aggressive more than any other sport. He's like, we won the toss, let's get the ball.
And let's not forget, of course, last year Florida ruined Ole Miss's season in a familiar spot as an underdog and defeated the Rebels. Lucas Carnero, one of the top kickers all year long in college football, number 17 in powder blue, lines it up. The referee giving the signal or waiting on TV to make it ready to go. Back to receive for Florida will be Montgomery and Flowers, as well as Vernell Brown.
And the red hat is stepping off the field.
64,000 strong on their feet, mostly pulling for the Rebels. Carnero bombs one deep into the end zone, unreturnable, and the Gators will take over 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. DJ Lagway is the starting quarterback. You might have heard of him. He's a 5-star quarterback. However, he leads the FBS in interceptions with 12. He has just been completely discombobulated, particularly against zone defenses this year.
It really has. 12 interceptions, that's not a real number for 2025, much less only 9 games through the season. So he's been scattershot. Obviously, the lack of activity in the offseason, it was a lot more than just rust. But the turnover is the #1 story with him this year.
They do have the 5th leading running back in the SEC, number 13 in white, Jaden Ball, who lines up a couple yards behind Lagway. They fake it to him, instead throw out in the right flat, the near side, and it's flat out dropped by the tight end, Hayden Hansen. It was a well-designed play. Hansen just didn't reel it in.
Yeah, if I had Jaden Ball, I'd work play action off of him. They go boot-ish near side, and big 6'7" Hansen, that wasn't tall enough. He's not able to get both hands on it.
That sets up a 2nd down and 10 as the offense shifts. They go 2 tight ends, 2 receivers to the far side. Ball stays in at tailback. On 2nd down, they'll feed Ball, pushing up the middle, but bottled up and stacked up after a modest gain of about 3. It'll be 3rd down and 7. The tackle made by the nickel, Wydett Williams Jr., who's been terrific, the transfer from ULM.
Jaden Ball, big, thick, sophomore, strong running back. He's the fastest running back on that roster by time, and he just showed a quick feed as well on a couple of different cuts to get the 3 yards you said.
3rd down, always huge. It'll be big for the Gators tonight. It's a 3rd down and 7. Trips far side with Lagway out of the gun. Gets the snap. Pocket crumbling. Throws incomplete. Tried a crossing route at about the 37-yard line, but that ball was wide of the mark. Lagway unable to get it in the general vicinity of the receiver, and Florida will send out the punting unit.
You mentioned pocket crumbled. Weren't you doing the Nebraska game when Raiola got hit?
I sure was.
Okay, that came on a play where Nebraska had 8 blockers.
Yes, and still
they got through. Ole Miss sent 3, and as you said, the pocket crumbled.
That's a problem, no doubt about it, if Ole Miss can get pressure without blitzing. Trey Wallace, number 2, back to receive the punt. He's a dangerous one. He's at the 25, backpedals and floats to the left side, calls for the fair catch at the 20, and that is where the Rebels will take over after a 51-yard punt and no return. And that gives us a look at the Ole Miss offense, which averages 38 points per game, 2nd in the SEC and 4th in the country, with 489 yards per game. Lane Kiffin, Charlie Weiss Jr. carving up whatever defense they see.
And I would have thought Austin Simmons was putting together an all-conference sort of season, and Caden Lee was putting up huge numbers, and Lee's having a good enough season, but Austin Simmons doing a lot of watching it. It hurt his ankle earlier in the year, and I think as Lane Kiffin called him, the short, slow kid showed up, and all of a sudden the offense took off.
Well, not very short nor slow is Kewan Lacey, and they're going to open up
formation.
And they had the entire offensive line in the backfield. Now they race to the line. It'll be Chambliss out of the shotgun and a 3-wide set from the 20. Here's the snap. Chambliss rolls out right, looking deep downfield, and caught at the 34 and down to the 37-yard line. The catch is made, and a gain of 17 for the Rebels. And that will be number 2, Trey Wallace. Miles Graham on the tackle for Florida, quickly to the line on 1st and 10 from the 37. Chambliss, handoff, straight up the gut, churning those legs to the 40-yard line is Kewan Lacey, who you heard on our pregame interview. Great job by Brian Dancel, a little one-on-one action. Young man idolizes Jahmyr Gibbs. Not a bad guy to idolize and model your game after.
Your hips, your moves, your ankles, all of it.
All of it. And tempo, no huddle. Here's another quick snap at the 45 and running straight ahead for a modest gain, maybe a yard for Lacey. There to meet him, Michael Barrow, the sophomore out of Atlanta, Georgia, Creekside High School.
I did Auburn the year they played Missouri in the SEC title game, so I'm fine with this pace.
2nd down and 9 from the 43 of Florida. Ole Miss on their first possession, marching down the field. They'll go with a 3-wide attack. Chambliss fakes the handoff, little dump down pass caught at the 45, outside the numbers at the 30, and dragging a defender all the way to the 25, and a late flag comes out from deep at the 10-yard line. Daquan Wright on the catch and run for 18 yards. We'll see what the penalty flag is all about. The tackle was made by Javari Flowers.
Holding offense, number 2. It's a 10-yard penalty.
So you figure that far out where the flag came from, it would be a wide receiver if it's a holding penalty, and it's on Trey Wallace.
So you lose the game, you lose 10 yards, and also DeQuan Wright took a hit. So, and on top of all that, you stop the clock for the first time so the Florida had a chance to breathe and sub, which they're doing right now. You had them on, they didn't know if it was coming or going, Mike, for about the first 6 plays.
I know. It'll slow everybody down a little bit, give us a chance to catch our breath. On second down and short from the 37 of Florida. Ball left hash. Out of the shotgun, Chambliss, handoff Lacey. Lacey powers his way to the 36-yard line. Modest pickup on the play, and we're looking at third down and short. On the tackle was Jeremiah McLeod, the true freshman for the Gators out of Sylvester, Georgia. Quickly to the line. On third and short, ball left hash, snap, fake the handoff, whip it right side, outside of the right hashes, catch, and diving is Caden Lee, and I don't think he's got it.
No, he's about 2 yards short, 2.5 maybe.
So they needed the 34.5. They're at the 36. No question they're going for it.
Another down to Lane Kiffin.
Trips to the near side, ball right hash. Chambliss out of the gun with Lacey to his left. Snap, Gators rush 4 from the pocket, throw, complete, first down at the 32 on a comeback route, and there is Trey Wallace again, gobbles up 5 more yards, move the chains.
Achieving one of the biggest goals of pace, you have the defense just trying to get lined up.
First and 10 from a 33, handoff, Lacey grinding his way up the left hash and down to the 27-yard line. Give him a gain of 7.
When the defense is simply trying to get all 11 guys on their side of the ball.
Illegal substitution on the defense. 12 on the field. That's a 5-yard penalty. It is first down.
Such as what just happened, the biggest advantage is they just have to run base, Mike. They don't have time to get calls in.
Exactly. First and 5 from after the penalty from the 28-yard line. The Ole Miss drive continues. This is the 10th play of the drive. Handoff, big hole up the middle. Weaving his way down to the 22-yard line is Lacey. He saw a gaping hole between the tackles and picked up 6.
Move the chains again.
Now they are making it look easy on the first drive for the Rebels after the Gators went 3 and out. On first and 10 from a 22-yard line. They fake the jet sweep. They throw on the run. Chambliss does, completes it at the 11-yard line, and immediately popped and tackled is Dejon Stribling, the transfer from Oklahoma State. His 31st reception of the year. Moved the chains again after an 11-yard pickup. First and goal from the 10-yard line. Ball right hash, going right to left. No score early going here in the first quarter. Chambliss out of the shotgun, gets the snap, handoff, Lacey powering ahead inside the 5 and goes down at about the 3-yard line, a 7-yard pickup. Castile, the safety for the Gators, saved the touchdown. No chance to even line up if you're Florida. Second and goal from the 3. Chambliss, snap, handoff, Lacey, left side, dives and falls just short of the goal line. They'll mark him inside the 1. Ole Miss signaling touchdown, but the officiating crew disagrees.
Just more time of possession for Lane.
Oh, now they are going to give it to him.
There you go.
Well, they waited for a while. Initially, they called him short, but it will be another rushing touchdown for Kewan Lacey, the 17th of the season. That leads the Southeastern Conference. It leads the nation, for that matter.
Yeah, he passed Haynes King, didn't he?
Yes, he did. And a new school record. He actually, coming into this ball game, was tied with Quinshon Judkins and just surpassed Judkins.
Do we all realize that Trinidad Chambliss had not done this full time with any of these players or coaches 2 months ago?
Yes, and he was also playing Division II football at Ferris State. They didn't seat 64,000 at any of those venues. Maybe if you combined every stadium all year long in D2, they got to 64. Carnero a perfect for his career 128 for 128 in extra points. Does not get that much better, especially for a college kicker. And for the Rebels on the opening drive, 12 plays, 80 yards, 4:56 off the clock. It's 7-0 Ole Miss as we take a quick break. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before. From flag to
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Now this Ole Miss offense, as good as advertised early on, we told you how dominating they've been this year in the Southeastern Conference. 490 yards a game, that's 4th best in America, and they just go through the Florida defense like a hot knife through butter. 12 plays, 80 yards on the opening drive to take a 7-0 lead.
You mentioned all the pre-snap motion. The ultimate example was before the first snap. It was the entire offensive line.
Yeah.
Florida didn't know which side was strength, which was open.
Florida looked a little bit baffled by the Ole Miss offense as another ball goes through the end zone on a kickoff. Carnero with plenty of leg, and our second opportunity to see a Florida offense that, in a word, has been disappointing. 15th out of 16 in total yards, 341 per game. Lagway has been immensely disappointing. Their top 2 wide receivers are out. They're going to have to find a way. Chuck, I have to insist that Jaden Baugh, number 13, the running back, would have a monster game in terms of carries tonight.
You would think it would help if Jacoby Jackson was available. It would help if the offensive line actually was playing like a Joe Moore line, like it was advertised. That hasn't happened.
1st and 10, 25-yard line, left hash. They give, and they do not get. Stuffed at the line is Jaden Baugh, jammed up by Suntarian Perkins out of Raleigh High School in Mississippi. 9th all-time in sacks in an Ole Miss uniform.
Yeah, they're going to be on 13 like a bad rash tonight, and I don't blame them. He's the healthiest and best option on the entire offense.
2nd down and 10. Lagway out of the gun, 2 receivers to the right. He whips it over quickly on a little bit of a wide receiver screen, caught at the 25, breaking a tackle, and outside the numbers at the 30, finally brought down is Sturdivant. after a gain of 5. J. Michael Sturdivant with the 21st reception of the year.
I'll tell you what a film guy told me. Watch out for lackadaisical Lagway. Now, we just saw it, and it worked there when he dropped down, went crossfire. Watch out for lackadaisical Lagway. He does not play with technique regularly, and it causes him problems.
Footwork has been an issue. Some believe he's overweight to boot. 3rd down and 5 from the 30, 2-by-2 formation for Lagway out of the gun. Looks up at a 4-man front for Ole Miss. Crowd comes alive. Claps the hands, gets the snap. Cozy pocket, now going to race out of it and goes down at the 32-yard line. That is Cam Franklin, the #1 recruit out of Mississippi when he came out, and that's a gain on the play of just 2 yards, setting up a 4th down and 3. So Florida will send out the punting unit again.
Princely Amanliellen was there and ready for a sack. He got held, didn't matter, but he was pleading his case, and then he realized, oh, we got the ball anyway.
Florida unable to scratch much of anything here so far on the offense. Tommy Domen, the transfer from Michigan, boots one in between the hashes and racing up for the fair catch at the 29-yard line after a 40-yard punt. On the return for Ole Miss on the fair catch is Trey Wallace, #2. So Ole Miss will have it when we come back. It's the Rebels 7. It's the Gators nothing with 7:06 to go in the opening quarter. More action coming up. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal.
The price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Mike Morgan with Chuck Alver. Great to be with you here at a sold-out Vaught-Hemingway Stadium on a beautiful Saturday night in Oxford. 7:06 to go first quarter. Ole Miss 7-0. The Rebels 5 first downs on the opening drive. The Gators have had 2 drives and have yet to reach the marker 0 first downs. So see if the defense can pick it up for Florida.
Yeah, Lane's got his sights set on more than this, and we've already seen on the first possession a couple of times. I don't know how at his size, Daquan Wright, every Saturday, Mike, It's like he dips himself in invisible spray before the game. He has been open all season long.
3 wide set for the Rebels with Chambliss out of the shotgun, again going right to left. Ole Miss in blue, Gators in white. Snap, throw, near side, caught. 35, shoved out of bounds. 37. That's the freshman Winnie Watkins out of Fort Myers, Florida. They love his future, and he picks up 9, make it 10. Give him a first down.
Isn't this supposed to be a shot play? Take a chance?
Yes, it's actually, they gave him 8.5, so second down of the yard. A 3 wide set for Chambliss out of the shotgun from the 37. They're going to go back to the ground, handoff, and running up the left hash, wiggling his way past the 45 and down to the 47-yard line is Lacey. 12 more yards for Lacey. Bryce Thornton on the tackle from the safety spot.
It's always a Vince Lombardi thing. He didn't like throwing the ball much, but on 2nd and 1 he will. Giving the ball to Kejuan Lacey is a chunk play.
Ball on the 48 of Ole Miss, right on the Ole Miss logo, on the first of 2 S's. They'll go 2-by-2 formation. Chambliss out of the shotgun. Lacey to his right. Here's the snap. Handoff, Lacey, big hole, past midfield, shake and bake to the 45, outside the numbers at the 40, racing down the sideline, 20, 15, and tripped up at the 12-yard line. A huge run for Lacey. Castell saved a touchdown, but a 37-yard pickup.
Yeah, it was across the line of scrimmage, and then, foot in the ground, one cut toward the far sidelines, and off he went. All he needed was a baton to hand to somebody.
1st and 10 from the 11. 3 wides. Fake it to Lacey. Chambliss going to run right side. Outside the numbers at the 10 and angles out of bounds at the 7-yard line. A 5-yard gallop for Chambliss, who can certainly do his own damage on the ground. Devin Moore, the top corner for the Gators, shoved him out of bounds.
Yeah, they're bringing in Lacey actually comes off the field now. And Luke Haas.
Now they'll go with Logan Diggs in the backfield, the former LSU Tigers. 2nd and 6 from the 7. Chambliss out of the gun, 3 wides. Motion man out to the near side. It's going to be Chambliss keeping it off the snap and running straight ahead. A little bit of a push, but not much, to the 6-yard line. Give him a yard. And he'll set up a 3rd down. On the tackle, Brendan Bett, number 90 in white for Florida.
And Logan Diggs, it's not like he's running from bad checks. He's from Louisiana, went to Notre Dame, then LSU, and now in Oxford. But that's just kind of normal, isn't it?
It's if I don't see parentheses and other schools on the roster, I think there's a typo or something missing now. 3rd and 5 from the 6. Trips near side. Chambliss gets the snap. Pocket crumbles and he goes down. A sack for the Gators and a loss of 4 on the play. Miles Graham, the outside linebacker, picks up his first sack of the year, his 52nd tackle, the hometown product out of Buchholz High School in Gainesville.
So there's a whole lot of personnel shuffling that's happened in the Gator secondary, let's say over the last month. They had a Saturday where they had 4 freshmen running around back there. They need an advantage, and when you get in the red zone, what do you have, Mike? You got the inline. You have an extra defender, so it became easier to compress the coverage and get in the pocket.
Chip shot field goal for the top kicker in the portal, Carnero. Operation is clean. The kick is perfect. And Ole Miss with another scoring drive. The first one, they marched down the field 12 plays. And on this one, they march down the field once again and settle for 3 with 3:58 to go in the opening quarter. It's the Rebels 10 and it's the Gators nothing. A quick break. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression? Make your mouth water. Visit ChefWilliamTurner.com. ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Vaught Hemingway Stadium on the campus of Mississippi University. Let's take a look at a couple of scores that are currently going on. Number 17 USC ended up getting a huge win over number 21 Iowa. They began the second half down in that game 21-10 before they were able to pull that one out. A couple of scores that we did not talk about. Number 2 Indiana, the third of 3 undefeated teams currently in the country, gets their 11th win of the season, 31-7 over Wisconsin. Texas Tech, whom we had last week on Elite Media Network, they get a huge win at home on Senior Day against UCF, 48-9. Mike and Chuck, back to you.
Texas Tech now 10-1, 7-1 in the Big 12, and they saved their best for our broadcast last week in Lubbock. That was an impressive beatdown of previously undefeated BYU. Ole Miss is trying to deliver a beatdown to the team that ruined their season at the end last year, ruined their playoff hopes. Now up 10-0 here in the first quarter with 3:58 to go. That last drive, 7 plays, 62 yards. They do have to settle for 3. Chambliss already a perfect 7 for 7, 73 yards through the air. Right now the total yards, Ole Miss 147, the Gators 10. That's 10. 1-0, Chuck.
You grew up playing hoops, didn't you?
I did.
A lot harder to get a fast break going off a made basket, right?
Correct.
That's what Florida's looking at right now. Like the stop rate we talk about, their stop rate is 0, and they don't have a first down. So it's about as difficult as these first 2 possessions are going.
You know, I think a lot of people were concerned. Florida showed very little against a bad Kentucky team last week. At some point, pride has to enter the equation. There are talented athletes on the field right now in the orange and blue, or in this case, the white uniforms. As Lagway starts off and hands it off to Baugh. Baugh is stonewalled near the line of scrimmage. He'll squeeze out a yard between the tackles. It'll be 2nd and 9.
I was mentioning it earlier. I was like, this isn't a bad Ole Miss defense. That was a few years back. Mike, there was a game they played Alabama. They gave up literally, it was all but 7 yards that it was possible to give up.
Yes.
That was a bad defense. That's not what I've seen this year. I've seen defenses trying to find it each week, and they're getting a little closer.
They have been really good in the portal, and this year their defensive line is actually all homegrown Mississippi kids. They've been strong this year. On 2nd down, pocket crumbles for Lagway. Last second, dishes out to the near side, caught in the flat, and brought down immediately after Eccles on the tackle, Baugh on the grab. But number 13 in white saw a bunch of swarming blue jerseys. And now an injured player down on the field for Ole Miss. That's about the only thing that's gone wrong for the Rebels thus far. And I believe, that's 52, Will Eccles, the sophomore out of Houston, Mississippi, all 6'3", 310 pounds of him.
Yeah, one thing that we kind of lose sight of is everybody on the roster hasn't portaled in, and every high school player you bring into the program doesn't leave.
Correct.
So Lane Kiffin works the portal as well as anybody, but there are a lot of kids who grew up in Mississippi that are on this roster now.
And it's become very cool to play college ball in Oxford. 3rd and 10 from a 25, going left to right. Empty backfield, Lagway going to tuck it and run, and Lagway takes it past the 35, up the right hash to the 36-yard line. 11 yards before Williams brings him down. Best play of the day for Florida, the first down.
Now they can run a little bit. They can get a little pace themselves.
Been a lot of discussion about Lagway's weight. 6'3", 247. 2-by-2 formation, first down and 10. Lagway, pocket, throws a deep shot down the left hash and caught. The first deep ball we've seen from Lagway in this game, and it's all the way down to the 20-yard line, a 45-yard hookup to T.J. Abrams, who was streaking.
And they're not subbing at all. They're getting to the line. They want to snap it right now to make sure that Ole Miss stays on their heels. Abrams, you mentioned in the game, he's like 4 or 5 down from who even was supposed to be taking the field tonight based on the initial depth chart. It's just a lot of injuries, so good for him stepping up.
Only 11th catch of the year for Abrams. On first down from the 17, Lagway, design quarterback keeper, gets to the edge outside and tiptoes out of bounds around the 6-yard line. A nifty run for DJ Lagway. Kite shoved him out of bounds, but not before a 12-yard pickup. It's going to be first and goal Florida from the Ole Miss 5-yard line.
Damian George, number 70, the former Alabama lineman, out there leading the way. He's played right tackle. He started at left tackle against Florida State for him. Found more of a home inside at guard and did a great job leading Lagway.
Ball the back to the left of Lagway out of the gun. Ball left hash going left to right. First and goal from the 5. Gators get the snap. Lagway over the middle. Incomplete, but a penalty flag there. And that's going to be against Ole Miss in that secondary, trying to defend a quick slant. But I think they got Sage Ryan, number 3.
Lane's going to say the ball was tipped.
Well, if it was, that would change things.
He would like to be heard.
He is very animated and right in the official's face. Yep.
All right, see, Lane was out at the numbers pointing at you.
Yes.
So, like, he needs to get back, coach.
Second down and goal. The ball. Again, Lagway goes 6'3", but he had a hand in his face. I believe 51 Harris got his paw on it. So now second and goal from the 5. Gators trailing 10-0. Best scoring opportunity. Lagway gets the snap, running left side, touchdown! DJ Lagway from 5 yards out behind the left side of that offensive line. Just runs right through the crease and finds pay dirt. And the Gators, who did nothing on the first 2 drives, march down the field and could make it a 3-point game with an extra point here.
Shotgun, thick quarterback, big tight end in motion, and the QB follows it. I mean, that was Tebow and Aaron Hernandez. That was what we just saw right there. That was Hanson, the big 6'7" tight. Run for DJ Lagway. Great job there by number 2.
Would you believe that's the first rushing touchdown for Lagway all year?
He hadn't been doing it.
He came into this game 50 carries for 63 yards. And that was the best looking DJ Lagway running the football all season long. And that puts a little bit of the enthusiasm from the Ole Miss crowd on ice for the time being. This looked like it could be a laugher before that drive to make it a 3-point game. Isaiah Hartrup will be back to receive the kickoff. And this will land short, but he calls for the fair catch at the goal line. I will never get used to that. And that'll give him the ball at the 25-yard line. If we're going to just do this, we might as well just eliminate the kickoff altogether or do something different, but it's become the least exciting play in the history of college football.
It used to be a weapon when your kicker could do it and almost no one else could.
Yeah.
And it was powerful. It's the only time where one guy can make the other 21 irrelevant.
Right.
It's not a weapon when everybody can do it. It's just a formality.
You being the football nerd that you are would have loved the conversation we had with Pat McAfee last week in Lubbock talking about kickers now. He said they have just perfected the swing of the leg. It's like a golfer that always finds the sweet spot. It's unbelievable. 1st and 10 from a 25. Ole Miss going right to left. It's Chambliss. Fakes the toss to the right and now fires. Picked off at the 30. Down the near sideline, 15. And tripped up at the 5-yard line. The Gators get the first turnover of the game. It's 15 Jaden Woods, the true freshman, on an interception from the defensive end spot with a 20-yard return to boot.
Yeah, Jaden Woods tallies about 6'4", and we had talked about lovingly how Lane Kiffin said nobody wanted the short, slow quarterback. Well, that is one way it can happen when the QB's about 5'11" and 15/16, and you got a defensive end with hoses hanging off his shoulders.
And what he did was he went back in coverage. You see that now more often to try to trip quarterbacks up.
That everybody gives credit to Bill Belichick. That was Dick LeBeau, actually, that then Belichick took from.
The longtime Steelers defensive coordinator, among other places. So now the Gators right back in business. 1st and goal from the 5. Snap, Lagway looking to run, trying to get to the edge, and then cuts it upfield to about the 4-yard line. So give them about 1.5 yards. It'll be 2nd and goal. That was Jaden Ball, so he went direct snap. They did a little wildcat there. Direct snap to Jaden Ball from the tailback slot.
You have a man advantage when you snap it directly to the ball carrier or when the quarterback will eventually be the ball carrier. You have a man advantage.
The lights just went out. The Gators are lined up in shotgun with a 2nd and goal, and the lights literally went out, and the officials stopped play. There's something you don't see every day.
All right, the white hat saying reset the game play clock and let's roll.
A lot of money out here. I'm assuming they paid the light bill. Don't think they have a problem with that. No late fees for the Mississippi Electric Company. 2nd and goal from the 4. Trips far side. Snap from the pocket. Lagway now scrambling out left side. Try to juke his defender. Can't do it. Goes down at the 8-yard line, and so does a penalty flag from the umpire. Cam Franklin made the tackle. It would be a loss of 3 on the play.
Personal foul, face mask.
Ah.
Number 5 on the defense. Half the distance to the goal. It is 1st down.
Well, I was bragging about Cam Franklin being a top recruit for Ole Miss a couple years ago, but this is a no-no, a 15-yard face mask. He got a hold of it and brought Lagway down with the face mask.
Got 3 fingers into the side of the face mask there up near his eyes, and then just kind of turned the helmet around a little bit. I was going to say man downfield for Florida, but then he never threw the football, so that couldn't be the penalty.
And the final few seconds of the opening quarter will tick away. Well, this game has changed dramatically. Ole Miss was up 10-0 in the blink of an eye. The Gators now trailing 10-7 and knocking on the door. It'll be 1st and goal from the 3 when we come back. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week, heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
With Brian Dancel and Chuck Alver, Mike Morgan with you here. Week 12, the Elite Media Network Game of the Week. We've had some great ones so far this year. We might have another good one here as we get started with the second quarter. The Rebels were up 10-0. They lead 10-7. The interception by the Gators defense has set up Florida now first and goal from the 3-yard line of the Rebels, now going right to left.
Yeah, somebody said Jabberwocky around DJ, and he just started playing a different level of football.
A rare I formation with Lagway under center. Handoff ball right side, powering his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown Gators, another rushing score for Jaden Baugh, the 5th leading rusher in the SEC. And Jaden Baugh just bulldozes the defenders, scampers into the end zone, and the Gators lead for the first time tonight with 14:56 to go in the half.
Number 76 is now wearing 82 for Florida.
An extra point from Trey Smack would make it 14-10.
I formation is a bit of the unscouted look these days. It's a wonderful formation to run out of. We all know what it's about. We're big and burly. It's 1993. Here we come. But you got to hold your blocks for a really long time in that. Florida did a great job on that play.
Penalty flag drops on an extra point that was good.
Before the snap, false start. Offense number 70. 5-yard penalty. Try down.
That's on the right guard, Damian George. You mentioned he's the transfer from Alabama, so they'll back this up 5.
And a 5th or 6th year senior?
I have him as a 5th year senior out
Fair
of
enough.
Houston, Texas.
I will not apologize for losing track.
That's okay. Now it'll be a 26-yard extra point officially. Ball right in the middle of the hashes. Smack, number 29 in the white jersey, swings the right leg and drives it through. The Gators leading it 14-10 as they have silenced the crowd in Oxford. The interception and then a 2-play 5-yard drive to take a 14-10 lead. Stations, while we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds down the line for identification. You're listening to NCAA Football on Elite Media Network. Mike Morgan, Chuck Oliver, Brian Dancel, Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. Ole Miss coming into this game, they're 9-1 overall. They're 5-1 in the SEC, number 6 in the country. Of course, they got the Egg Bowl coming up in a couple of weeks, but they would have a clear path to the playoff if they win this game and win against Mississippi State. But Florida, for the second year in a row, is trying to spoil the party. Remember, they did it last year in the Swamp. Kickoff unreturnable. Rebels will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. And for the first time tonight, the offense will face, I would say, Chuck, a little bit of adversity, right?
They really will. This game has been flipped on its edge by a little bit of a stop on the Florida defense, first of all, and then DJ Lagway honestly deciding to play some of the best football over the past 2 drives that we have seen him play in his year and a half as QB. He's been fantastic.
Lacey, the tailback to the right of Chambliss. A 3-wide formation going left to right from the 25. It's the Rebels. 1st down and 10. Looking up at a 4-man front. Chambliss, snap. Lacey, straight ahead. Not much there. Stonewalled after a gain of maybe a half a yard. Kewan Lacey running into Aaron Childs, the middle linebacker out of Largo, Maryland.
Yeah, and they brought Beef around, guard and a tackle from the other side. Near side blocks down. They bring the Beef around, lead blocking, and Florida able to kind of bow their necks a little bit, only give up a yard.
2nd down and 9. Ball middle of the hashes. Chambliss, high snap, corrals it, then throws far sideline, caught at the 29, and then weaving his way really behind. He had forward progress at the 29. They're going to give it to him. That is the tight end, Daquan Wright, number 8 in blue, for 3 yards. Oh, now a 3rd and 6, and we'll see if the Florida defense can remain salty. Trips near side. Chambliss out of the gun. Gators have 5 on the line. Now they bring 6. Chambliss rocks in, fires it, complete near side at the 38-yard line, and then Trey Wallace is pile drived into the turf, but not before a 9-yard gain of the 1st down.
Yeah, Trey Wallace, one of those bigger outside receivers I talked about emerging this year. Now, Ole Miss, Wallace and 2 other players come off, so Florida gets a chance to sub right now. Oh, they're confused.
The center Judge now backs off, and they'll be able to snap it with trips far side, ball right hash.
They've got 13 on the field.
That's a problem. And now late substitutions. They're going to burn a timeout. Yep.
Boy.
First charge timeout, Florida.
And we will take it with them with 13:16 to go. The Gators 14, 6th-ranked Ole Miss 10. We'll take a quick timeout. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trunk. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi.
Unbelievable atmosphere here at Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. The crowd had plenty to cheer about early on when the hometown Rebels went up 10-0. Since then, the Gators' offense came alive, and then a rare turnover by Ole Miss in the way of an interception. Jaden Woods, the defensive end, got the pick. That led to an easy touchdown drive from close in for Florida, and just like that, it's the Gators 14 and the Rebels 10. Ole Miss has the football, 1st and 10 from their own 38, going left to right.
Florida had a substitution issue. You got to stay aware, Mike. They're on the far hash trying to substitute defensive tackles.
That's right. And Florida on the far side, Ole Miss near us on the near side. Ball right hash here as Chambliss gets the snap, fakes the jet sweep, now running for his life over to the far side and beats the sack, beats the wrap, and then hit late out of bounds at around the 36. Does that draw a flag? It does not. Aaron Childs again on the tackle for Florida, and it was real close to being late.
Yeah, I was the biggest Shamar James guy you'd run into, and even after he wound up, there was contact out of bounds, but they had already engaged and he sort of let go. They have really strengthened that linebacker core, even with James moving on.
2nd down 11. Quick toss, far side, caught right near the boundary by Deuce Alexander, the transfer from Wake Forest. His 31st grab of the year, goes for 8 yards. 3rd down and 3 from the 45 of the Rebels. On the left hash, going left to right. Pretty light box shown by Florida. They will hand it off left side and tripped up short of the marker. No progress for Lacey. He got a couple, but Cameron James, the junior out of Orlando, the defensive end, stopped him. And it'll be 4th down. We'll see what Ole Miss does.
Yeah, that's usually just a formality for Lane, but you were right about that. They went with a 3-3 and sort of a stack look there, and I was thinking that they were going to check to a run regardless of bust one. Florida bowed their neck.
4th and 1 from the Ole Miss 48. They go heavy. You've got tight ends and defensive linemen in the backfield. Chambliss keeps it, and Chambliss finds a big crease, pushes the pile past the 45, barging down to the 43-yard line. Lacey, I beg your pardon, they go direct snap again to Kewan Lacey. That play has worked twice tonight, 9 yards on a 1st down.
As soon as the ball was snapped, Trinidad Chambliss came near side, and the ball went straight to Lacey. It was well designed and executed.
Ole Miss 2 for 2 on 4th down. 2-by-2 formation on 1st and 10. Snap, handoff, straight up the middle. Now trying to bounce outside and finally going down after a gain of a yard is Lacey. Jordan Castell, the junior safety out of Orlando, on the tackle, number 14 in white.
Has played a lot of football for Florida going back to his freshman year. He was part of that team that debuted in that Utah game out west, and now as an upperclassman, and he's gotten a lot better as a tackler. Was always talented, but would sometimes turnstile the tackle. He's gotten a lot better, as has that secondary.
Diggs checks in and tailback, 5 in the pattern for Chambliss. Pressure straight up the gut, and he goes down. A sack at midfield. Knifing in was Brendan Bett, the former Baylor Bear, and he put a bear hug on Chambliss, a loss of 7.
Yeah, I'm glad that Brendan Bett's getting a highlight or two. He got a lot of attention earlier in this year for his ejection against South Florida. He's another one of those really good young linemen they got.
Well, now it's Third down in Jackson, Mississippi. 3rd and 15. The ball at the 48 of Florida. Trips far side. Gators showing blitz. Chambliss out of the gun. Gators bring the blitz. Heavy pressure. Chambliss running for his life near side. Looking downfield and throws it away. It won't be grounding. He's out of the pocket, but he had to unload as the Gators got heavy pressure on the blitz. And there is a flag on the far side of the line of scrimmage.
Offside.
Oh, my goodness.
Number 94, lined up in the nature's line. That's a 5-yard penalty. They remain slowed down.
It's Tyreek Sapp. That's a 5th-year senior making a mental error.
Yeah, he's a stud. And you were talking about showing the blitz. Castell blitzed from Memphis. He came from way back and wasn't seen by anybody. He flushed Chambliss near side, but you had lined up off sides.
So now it's 3rd down and 10 from the 43 of the Gators. Chambliss out of the gun. Ball right hash, trips to the far side. Chambliss barks out the signals to his line. Gators showing a 4-man front. Play clock down to 5. Play clock down to 3. 2, 1. They just get it off. Snap. Chambliss from the pocket. Deep over the middle. Caught at the 30 and breaking free at the 20. The 10, 5. Diving. Touchdown. Touchdown. Dejon Stribling. A 43-yard catch and score. And the Rebels retake the lead.
Getting right up to the moment where 3rd and 10 was going to become 3rd and 15 with a penalty, right up to the moment where you needed to use a timeout. Instead, Chambliss, who played a lot of
touchdowns for Stribling on a beautifully designed play and a great catch and run as Carnero remains perfect in his career on extra points. That's 129 out of 129. And with 9:39 to go, now it's the Rebels in front, 17-14 here in Oxford. More coming up next. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Mike Morgan with Chuck Oliver here in Oxford. Rebels 17, Gators 14, second quarter. Want to thank some of our great affiliates across the country. K-Fan in Minneapolis, 92.9 The Game in Atlanta, WNSR in Nashville, KPOJ in Portland, and KNML in Albuquerque. Of course, you can also catch us on the Elite Media Network station on iHeart and on TuneIn. A 10-play, 75-yard drive for the Rebels as Ole Miss recaptures the lead and the kickoff bounces in the end zone. Gators now, after their wave of momentum was going strong, will have to find it back. And to keep play on that drive, Chuck, and kind of emblematic of Florida's season overall, you get the big stop, and then you have a 5-yard penalty by a fifth-year senior lining up off sides.
Yeah, and then credit Ole Miss for Trinidad Chambliss able to take advantage of that. This is turning into a hockey fight. Haymaker, 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 back and forth.
Gators back on offense with 9:39 to go in the half from the 25. Receiver each way. Lagway fakes the handoff, rolls out right, little waggle play, caught in the right flat and banged out of bounds is the tight end Hayden Hansen after a 4-yard pickup.
Good boot action there. If you have Jaden Ball, you know that you're going to get everybody's attention, and he hasn't even really busted loose tonight.
Gators, of course, their whole coaching staff has been reassigned. Billy Gonzalez is the interim. 2nd down and 6 from a 29-yard line. Ball right hash going to our left. Lagway, handoff, right side, plowing ahead to the 28-yard line is Jaden Ball, the talented sophomore out of Atlanta. That's Will Eccles on the tackle after a gain of 5.
I mentioned earlier Jacoby Jackson not playing. This was going to be one of the best 1-2 punches in the SEC, and just a couple of weeks in, Jackson has been out. They've never really gotten healthy at that spot the entire season.
3rd down and a couple. They need the 35. It's just past the 33 on the right hash. They go 4 wide. Lagway out of the gun, ball to his right. Lagway gets the snap, looking to run, trying to find some daylight on the right side, and pushes the pile to about the 37-yard line. That'll be a 1st down, 3 yards on the carry for DJ Lagway, who's been very active in the running game. That's now 6 carries, 32 yards, and a touchdown.
One reason that the tush push is so effective that you never hear people talk about is the Eagles quarterback has thighs like tree trunks.
Yes.
It helps when you have a thick quarterback and 2 lead blockers, including the running back there. So that's one thing DJ can do. He's a big, thick kid, and he got behind 2 guys.
1st and 10, Gators. From the 37-yard line, going to our left. Tight formation, 2 wideouts, handoff, left side, and churning those legs past the 40 and down to the 43 is Jaden Ball as he gobbles up 6 more. Tackle made by Andrew Jones, the most improved player on that defense, the linebacker number 44 in blue.
It is 2 totally different approaches from these teams on offense tonight. A huddle from Florida and watch out for the snap versus a track meet with Ole Miss.
On 2nd and 4, play action. Lagway, all kinds of time. Deep ball down the left side, crossing over. Caught at the 20. Outside the numbers at the 10. Tiptoeing down the sideline. Touchdown! Touchdown, Sturdivant. 57 yards from DJ Lagway on a beautifully designed play. And Florida retakes the lead.
Run action near. Physical receiver to move chains, that's not his route.
the former UCLA Bruin, just his second touchdown of the season.
Yeah, that's not his thing.
He just kind of ran a post and kept coming across the field near side before he broke free and did a great tiptoe tight rope down the sideline and into the end zone. And the Gators silence the crowd again with 6:54 to go. We got a ball game, folks. It's 21-17 Gators over the Rebels, and this is NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit ChefWilliamTurner.com. ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week, heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Vaught Hemingway Stadium here on the campus of Ole Miss University. Our score here, Florida 21, Ole Miss 17. Let's take a look at a couple of scores that are currently ongoing throughout the country. The number 10 team in the land, Texas, is at number 5, Georgia. Currently, Georgia with a 7-3 lead, 2:36 remaining in the first quarter. The number 1 team in the land, Ohio State, with a 10-0 lead over UCLA. They just they just started the second quarter. The number 13 team in the land, Utah, with a 21-7 lead over Baylor. Utah looking to keep their playoff chances in a shot at the Big 12 championship game berth on the line with a win there. Mike and Chuck, back to you.
The only conference more unpredictable and crazy than the Big 12 is without a doubt the ACC, which has just gone flat out drunk in terms of their postseason ACC championship game scenarios at this point. Georgia Tech barely winning on the road at Boston College today on a late field goal. As the kickoff sails into the end zone, and Ole Miss back on offense and back behind the Gators in this one with 6:54 to go in the first half. 21-17. DJ Lagway hitting 2 big pass plays of over 40 yards. That's more than he had in the previous 9 Gator games.
And we were talking that J. Michael Sturdivant, very good receiver, played a lot of football at UCLA before he came over here. This is not Ricky Purcell, and those aren't the same routes that they run with him. And DJ hasn't been cutting it loose like that, but Billy Napier also isn't the play caller anymore.
Yes.
That was the big point of contention with Gators fans. He never gave up the play call until they fired him.
That is why he is unemployed, and that is why Florida is where they are today, as the Rebels will go to the ground game on first down, and weaving his way to the 34-yard line. Big pickup for Kewan Lacey. Tyreek Sapp on the tackle for the Gators, a gain of 9.
I don't know the 2 plays that Chambliss got that he didn't run, but he checked to that, and he should have. It was a light box, and it is again.
Again, Lacey. Again, gaping hole up the middle. and past the 45 to the 46-yard line. First down yardage for Lacey. Sapp on the tackle, but Lacey continues to just run right through Florida. He is flirting with a 100-yard game already in the first half.
Florida brings the safety up now.
On first down. Wide receiver screen set up, and that could have been disastrous because you had some heavy traffic intended for Winnie Watkins, but you had a defensive end right there in the backfield shadowing him.
Yeah, Jaden Robinson trying to get involved and get his own pick for the night, not able to do that. But even if you don't understand football, you understand numbers, and 6 isn't much to have in the box.
Right. Well, 2nd and 10 from the 45 of Ole Miss, going to our right. 4 in the pattern for Chambliss. Instead, he's going to hand it off, and getting to the edge before being tripped up at the 47 is Lacey. A gain of 2. Miles Graham racks up another tackle from his linebacker spot.
Pup. Gator legacy himself.
So a 3rd down and long, 3rd and 8 from the Ole Miss 47. Ball on the right hash at the bottom of the Ole Miss logo at midfield. Trips far side. Chambliss in the gun. Gators rush 5. Here comes the throw from the pocket. Complete. In plus territory at the 43. Move the chains. That's the tight end Caleb Odom, the transfer from Alabama. And a gain of 9 for a first down.
You just mentioned Miles Graham. He fires on that play. Good job, Kewan Lacey, picking up the blitz.
1st and 10 from the 43 of the Gators. Ole Miss with the football, under 5 minutes to go, trailing 21-17. All kinds of time for Chambliss. Instead, he's going to tuck it and run and race straight ahead to the 40-yard line for a 3-yard pickup. I thought maybe he had more time, Chuck, to throw that ball downfield, maybe get a bigger play.
Maybe feeling the rush after a couple of those defensive series from Florida and trying to turn it into some game.
And you start hearing footsteps. Yep. On 2nd down, handoff straight ahead and running into a pileup of Gators in white jerseys. A gain of 3 more. It's going to be 3rd and long again. Graham and
so he's making the right call, but the Gators are winning their one-on-one battles.
109 yards rushing already for Lacey. This is 3rd and 4 from the Gator 37 and a 4-wide set. Snap. Fake the end around and straight ahead, racing to the 30-yard line is Trinidad Chambliss. Fleet of foot, 6 yards before Brendan Bett brings him down.
I don't know if the apparel available to the Gators players is the same as Ole Miss, but there's not a lot of sleeves on those Gators. It's getting a little chilly tonight.
It is dropping in temperature quickly. It was a picturesque Saturday afternoon. Now a chilly Saturday night here in Oxford, Mississippi. 1st down and 10 from the 31 of Florida. 3 wides for Chambliss out of the gun. Diggs back in the game at tailback. They'll fake it to him. Chambliss missiles one down the near sideline, caught and banged out of bounds at the 10 is Trey Wallace. Another grab for Wallace for 22 yards.
Unbelievable play by Chambliss. Unbelievable play. He pump faked twice and held Jaden Woods in his cleats on the line of scrimmage. He didn't blitz. He just stood at the line. Just a fantastic job from Chambliss.
The former D2 transfer from Ferris State, where he led them to a national title in D2 in the state of Michigan. 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. Lacey back in at tailback. Chambliss backing, looking to throw. Sets up the short pass. Far side, caught in the flat, but immediately wrangled down as Trey Wallace. Only a gain of a couple, well defended by Florida.
Okay, you said, well, I'm so glad you said well defended by Florida. They're allowed to make plays too, because that was an unbelievable pass for a guy who's about
2nd charge timeout, Florida.
Just a hair shy of 6 feet to get it over the defender and complete even the short gain there. Unbelievable play and well defended by the Gators.
Yeah, the Gators read it well. And now the Gators burning a timeout. So they're playing the clock game here because you've got 2:17 and you still have the 2-minute timeout, and the Gators still have 1 timeout. So even if Ole Miss scores, Florida trying to make sure they've got some time to do some damage on the final possession.
And with the Gators offense looking like it has the past 3 possessions, including 1 short field because of the defense, they absolutely want to get that ball back.
This current drive is 10 plays, 68 yards. Again, when Ole Miss gets into a rhythm, they make it look easy. Florida's doing everything they can to provide some resistance. They did get the big turnover a couple of drives ago that set up a Gator touchdown.
There's the offensive line in mass.
Yeah, the only guy at the line of scrimmage is the center with the football. Now everybody else steps up. The line is up there, and we've got a power formation here. We've got all kinds of motion, and Chambliss out of the gun, and Lacey the back to his left. Snap, fake, rolling out right, looking end zone. Nobody's open. Sheds a defender, now running down the field. Throws last second. Touchdown! Touchdown! Chambliss finds Stribling for the 2nd time tonight. A 7-yard score. But there is a penalty flag all the way on the other side of the field at the 2-yard line.
A man downfield.
Ineligible player downfield, number 75. That's a 5-yard penalty. It is 2nd down.
Patrick Kudis, the right guard, the transfer from Arkansas.
I had mentioned earlier that it looked like one of the Ole Miss linemen run a post route. And so you can't do that, obviously, more than the 3 yards down, and that's exactly what it was. That same sort of thing.
Yeah, the play took so long before Chambliss finally fired it. You had an offensive lineman just kind of strolling along at the 2-yard line, and that was Kudis. So a tough break there, take the score off the board. Now it's 2nd and goal and backed up to the 12-yard line on the left hash. Going to our right, Chambliss out of the gun, 2 receivers near side. Here's the snap, Chambliss. Quick screen pass, caught at the 15, angling outside the numbers at the 10, and banging down to the 6-yard line is Lacey. A catch and run for 6 yards, sets up a 3rd and goal. And that brings us to the 2-minute timeout as we step aside. Gators leading the Rebels 21-17. And you're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trunk. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality, you're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football. learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Kind of feels like a big play, doesn't it? The 12th play of this Rebels drive, a 3rd and goal from the 6. 2 minutes remaining in the first half, and Ole Miss trailing the Gators 21-17.
They've already scored 1 touchdown on this possession, called back for a penalty.
Chambliss out of the gun, trips far side, a receiver to the right as well, Lacey to his right. Gators with a 4-man front they send for. Comfy pocket throw, end zone, in and out of the hands of the intended target, the tight end Daquan Wright, who was just shy of the back line and could not reel it in.
Having a fantastic season, and a guy who I mentioned earlier just keeps getting wide open all season long, and that was not the case. Again, the back line providing another defender, and after what we saw from the first 2 Ole Miss possessions, it was 10-0 before your seat even got warm. This is a heck of a response, and now forcing another field goal attempt from the Rebels.
Here was the top kicker in the portal, Carnero, and for him this is money. A 23-yard chip shot from the right hash, and he will punch it through.
I want to tell you why that was extra important as well. Remember that Florida won the toss, took the ball.
Penalty flag. Oh, now this could change everything if it's on the Gators. You don't have to keep the points here if you're Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss. This is another mental error on Florida.
So this is what I was talking about. Florida needed.
After the score, personal foul, hands in the face, number 24. That penalty being forced on the kickoff.
Okay.
Yeah, it was important for Florida because remember, they won the toss, took the ball, did nothing with it. And so Ole Miss will get the ball to start the second half. Very important for Florida to get a possession here and not allow Ole Miss into the end zone and then to start the second half again.
Dumb question, Chuck.
Yeah.
How do you have an illegal hands to the face on a field goal after the play?
That sounds like a personal foul.
That would either be a personal foul or during the, and either way that would be a first down, and Lane Kiffin is arguing that point right now. How is this not?
If it's after the play, I mean, it could still be the call, but it's.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's one of the big ones, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, this is a massive call. Lane Kiffin's still arguing. Yeah, a popped off the helmet of 61 Diego Pounds. And that doesn't look like it's after. But if it is after the play, how is that not a personal foul? Now we're getting another look here in our booth. And that's during the kick.
Yeah.
How could that be after the play? Lane Kiffin has every right to be irate about that. That's a miss.
It's first and goal.
That's first and goal from basically the 1 yard line.
That's a huge play.
It's a huge because I mean
for Florida.
Yeah, because Florida.
Now they got a chance to score. Lane would have had the ball. Obviously 4 plays to crack at the end zone as well as whatever time.
There's no way that cannot be a first down for Ole Miss.
Lane's still giving them what for.
That's a flat-out miss, and it's a break for Florida. So instead of a chance for 7, the Rebels settle for 3. It's 21-20 Gators with 1:52 to go, as another kickoff will be short. Fair catch called for. Gators will have it at their own 25 with 1:52 as the boos continue to rain in. And Lane Kiffin, I mean, he is still hot. He is all the way on the field at the numbers at the 20 and still yelling at any official he can find and saying that does not make sense.
Yeah.
It could not be after the play.
It was the side judge, it was the umpire, it was the white hat, just about anybody in earshot. He was trying to let them know his opinion on the matter. He was right, I believe.
I think that's a break for Florida, no doubt about it. And they could try and cash in further with 1:52 to go. 1st and 10 from their own 25, going right to left. Gators leading it 21-20. Lagway from the gun. Snap. Pressure coming. Sets up the screen. Throw is low and incomplete. Intended a little tunnel screen for T.J. Abrams, but he could not vacuum that up.
One of your goals here is to get the clock running. Understand, like this huge thing we just talked about, big break for Gators, and they got the ball. They need to do something with it. Ole Miss has 3 timeouts left.
Exactly. 3 timeouts and 1:47. This could be a long 1:47.
A screen or a give on that first play, and they had an incompletion.
And now you have ball in the backfield on 2nd down. You'd have to think run here, would you not? Motion man, snap, handoff ball. Ball racing outside the numbers at the 30, turns it upfield and wrangled out of bounds near the 41-yard line. A great run of 16 yards for Ball. Williams on the tackle from the safety spot, but that'll move the chains.
Said 3 timeouts for Ole Miss, only 1 for the Gators. Ball brings that near side, breaks it all the way down the sidelines. Did go out of bounds, so the clock stops there. But with 1:40 and only 1 timeout, Florida doesn't mind him going out of bounds.
1st and 10 from the 42. Gators going to our left. Lagway, quick trigger, fires near side, and that's just a miss. He had his tight end, Hansen, open in the flat and just threw it wide of the mark.
Good job, Cam Franklin, getting in there with some heat on Lagway. Short set. Franklin able to still get across the line.
Ole Miss has a 291 to 163 total yardage advantage, but the Gators have a 1-point lead and the football, 21-20. 2nd. There's your answer. I don't know if the 64,000 Ole Miss fans agree with the answer, but that's an answer nonetheless.
Now, when you mentioned T.J. Abrams earlier, again, young receiver, but his role, he needed to work back to Lagway. It looks like that was Lagway was needing him to do, was come back closer. He just kept running the deep route.
So now with 1:29, 3rd and 10, an incomplete pass here would stop the clock again. And they're going empty backfield, 5 wide. For Lagway, quick snap, quick slant, caught midfield and brought down on the logo at the 47, and that is a 1st down to T.J. Abrams. 10 yards, move the chains for the Gators.
Boy, that's grown folk work there. As you said, when empty, Ole Miss decides to bring the heat, able to get it off and convert.
If you're Florida, you got nothing to lose. These are gutsy calls. Again, they go empty backfield. Lagway, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Snap hits the ground. Lagway scoops it up, then throws underneath. Caught at the 42, past the 40, angling outside the numbers at the 30, and tackled, I believe, in bounds is Abrams. 17-yard pickup, and did they call him out of bounds? Yes, because no, that's a 1st down, so they stop it momentarily. Daugherty on the tackle, but the clock will roll here, 55 and counting.
Abrams having a really good first half. I said a young receiver, a redshirt freshman from Dion's neck of the woods, Fort Myers.
1st and 10 from a 29, empty backfield for Lagway, and a timeout called for Florida.
Texas final timeout.
With the
30-second timeout.
With 45 seconds to go, the Gators on the march, leading 21-20 and stunning this crowd here in Oxford, not to mention anybody right now looking at the scoreboard across the country.
I really wish I had a couple of my timeouts, if not all 3 of them right now, if I'm Billy Gonzalez. I don't have any. I'm out now. And a lot of it could have been avoided. This is a big deal because right now, if you get the wrong outcome, you get a sack, you get a fumbled snap, and he has to just cover it up. Here's the big problem. You've got receivers running deep routes. They have to get all the way back to the line of scrimmage and get lined up with a new call. So this is that last timeout was a huge deal.
Do you wonder, Lagway's getting a little cozy right now. Does Ole Miss think about dialing up a blitz here?
They went for that on the previous conversion that he got it out to T.J. Abrams on the cross.
Right.
Heat up DJ Lagway. It has worked.
First and 10 from the Rebels' 29-yard line, going right to left. A 4-wide set, 2-by-2 formation for Lagway out of the shotgun. 3-man rush. 8 in coverage. Lagway goes underneath, caught at the 26, trying to get out of bounds at the 25-yard line is Baugh. He does. That stops the clock at 38 seconds after a 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6 from the 25.
Jaden Baugh, really good running back. We've talked about him carrying, catching the ball. What he also can do is block, so he was supposed to on that. You don't block air. As you said, Rebels send 3. He said, I'm going. There was no route for him.
Right.
He chose to go out after that, and that's what Lagway was able to see.
38 seconds to go, first half. 2nd and 6 from the Rebels' 25-yard line. Lagway out of the gun in a 3-wide set. Ball to his right. Here's the snap. Here's the blitz. Throws far side. Caught at the 20. No, dropped. It was in his hands. Hayden Hansen had the ball, but could not hold on to the football, so it's 3rd down.
Timeout for an injured offensive player.
And an injured Gator lineman down on the field back at the 30-yard line. We'll get a number for you as soon as we can, but he is throbbing in pain, kind of doubled over on his side, one of the Gators' starting offensive linemen. So just a reset. Alongside Brian Dancel and Chuck Oliver, I'm Mike Workin here on Elite Media Network. What a game it's been thus far. Gators 21, Rebels 20, 34 seconds to go, and the Gators moving now in plus territory at the Ole Miss 25-yard line, a 3rd down and 6. The injured player is Austin Barber, the starting left tackle for Florida.
Yeah, he's one of the 2 guys, he and Slaughter, that were already NFL players in a lot of people's minds. I mentioned earlier that they were thought to be a Joe Moore sort of line entering the season. Obviously, that has not turned out that way. But he was one of those guys that had talked about the NFL last year before coming back to one more season. 4 starters returned, and he was one of them.
Good news for Florida. Austin Barber was able to get off the field on his own power. But obviously they'll have to go to the backup Devin Manuel here on a critical 3rd down and 6 from the 25 of the Rebels. Ball on the right hash. Lagway out of the shotgun in a 5-wide set. Again, they go empty backfield. Crowd gets loud here in Oxford. Lagway claps the hands, gets the snap. Rebels dial up the blitz, throw over the middle. Caught at the 20 and dragging a defender all the way to the 15-yard line. A 10-yard play for the Gators to move the chains of 1st down with 27 seconds remaining. That was Baugh on the catch, and now an injured Rebel on the play.
All right, they had 6 on the line of scrimmage and then a shell of 5 deep, and so there was a window there to complete the pass, and that's what happened. Actually, you have one of the linemen coming back towards the play, one of the secondary players coming towards the ball carrier and got a collision.
If you're just joining us, as we're watching Florida now in the midst of an 8-play, 50-yard drive, Ole Miss came out hot as a firecracker, led it 10-0, and let's face it, the storyline and the feeling in the building was, Florida's pretty much done and they're cooked. Give the Gators credit. They have been resilient. They have been able to take advantage of an Ole Miss turnover, and the offense has hit the wake-up button. They were in a snooze the beginning of this game, and now they lead at 21-20. They're in Ole Miss territory at the 15 with 27 seconds to go. A 1st and 10. Gators snap it Lagway. Penalty flag on the field. Pre-snap penalty. That'll likely back them up 5.
Was the clock running? Because they don't have timeouts.
You're thinking runoff here, aren't you?
Clock was running.
Matt Leffler, our referee, gives the sign false start.
Not all 11 players got set for the offense. That's a false start. That's a 5-yard penalty. It is 1st down. That includes a 10-second runoff.
Yep.
Who's reset the game?
First and 15 from a 20, and the clock is down to 14 seconds.
Please reset
I lied. 16 seconds.
It goes to 16.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
You're welcome. First down and 15 from the 20-yard line. The Gators leading at 21-20 over the Rebels.
Ball going for wings tomorrow?
We are. We've already got plans. Lagway gets the snap and immediately spikes it. What is that all about? Did they think they drew an offside?
They're going to wind the clock.
All right, now I think everybody is confused.
And Ole Miss is going to call a timeout.
Oh, so they just did it to stop the clock. So now 2nd and 15, 14 seconds to go. Again, the Gators are out of timeouts from the Ole Miss 20-yard line. Again, going
on the clock.
2-by-2 formation for Lagway. Rebels showing 3, make it 4 on the line. There they come. Lagway from the pocket, goes deep ball down the far sideline, jump ball, and incomplete. Great coverage on the play. Was intended for Abrams, but Antonio Kite, the best defensive back for the Rebels, with very sticky coverage.
Trey Smack going to come out and get 3 here.
Yep. A good job by Ole Miss's defense, bending but not breaking. And the Gators will try to make it a 24-20 lead, a 38-yard attempt by Trey Smack, the senior out of Maryland.
But it's only 3rd down.
But only 7 seconds.
If we get a penalty with a 10-second runoff, we don't get any play.
Correct.
That's why, if anyone's...
Timeout Ole Miss. Right at the snap, trying to freeze the kicker.
We're not going to freeze Trey Smack.
No, I don't think so.
But that's why, if you're thinking, well, wait a minute, it's only 3rd down, 7 seconds. You can get a pass off in 7 seconds. You also could commit a penalty if you don't. And if you do anything to cause yourself to go back even further.
Yeah. Well, and look, you're Florida. You're an 11-point underdog. You're playing with house money. Take the points here. Take a 4-point lead
Don't get
into
sacked.
the half.
Don't have a ball tipped.
Yes. Sometimes being greedy can be very punitive.
And again, as we said, Ole Miss gets the ball to start the second half.
Correct. So now they will line it up. It'll be on the right hash. Smack in his career, 49 of 59. Pretty much automatic from this distance, which will be 38 yards officially. Number 29 of the white jersey lined up. Operations clean. Kick is on the way. Plenty of leg and plenty good. So now with 3 seconds remaining in the half, the Gators 24 and the Rebels 20.
After what I saw unfold in Lexington last week and the first 2 possessions for Ole Miss, I thought I had a feeling on how this was going to unfold. I credit the Gators. Don't have a head coach, don't have all your players. The wide receivers, you keep mentioning T.J. Abrams, not Tank Hawkins, not VB, not Dallas Wilson, not Trey.
Jersey change for Florida. Number 29 is now 47.
And so all of this working against them. We're on the road, packed to the gills.
Right.
You know what? Let's try next week.
Hey,
and instead, they kind of rallied.
I'll go back to something we talked about in the pregame show. This is not your ordinary game with one team going in one direction and another team going in another because of the Lane Kiffin factor. I mean, there's a ton of hoop and hype and hoopla surrounding this game, and I think you're getting Florida's best shot tonight if you're Ole Miss. I don't think there's any question about it. They did go through the motions against Kentucky. They didn't show up in Lexington. It was an embarrassing performance, but that has not been the case at all here today. Hartrip and Diggs back to receive the squib kick. It bounces and it is scooped up at the 20. This will be the final play of the half. And banged down at the 30 is Hartrip. And that is how the half will come to a close. A shocking score at half in Oxford. Gators 24, Rebels 20. Chuck Oliver, some thoughts through 30 minutes of play.
The Gators really responded, and it was based around DJ Lagway, who I wasn't even sure he was going to start if you go to last Saturday night. Not only has he started, but he had a rough beginning to the game. Remember those first 2 possessions, couldn't even get a first down. And then he started running the ball. He hit a big pass, hit another one. It's been big plays from DJ Lagway after those first couple of possessions.
Lagway threw for 155 yards and a touchdown, and you mentioned the rushing as well, including another touchdown on the ground. He's been the leader. The Gators trying to pull off a stunner in Oxford. The Gators trying to spoil the party for the second year in a row, leading at 24-20. Coming up, Brian Dancel rejoins us with a halftime report. He'll get you caught up on all the scores around the country and stats right here from this ball game. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use Elite5 promo code to receive a big
In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, Native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on. Welcome to the Elite Media Network Halftime Show. From Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi, here's Brian Dancel.
And welcome back to the SIP with 15 minutes left here at the half. Our score, Florida 24, Ole Miss 20. I wanted to bring in our very next guest, our very next special guest. the Chief Operating Officer of the National Football Foundation, Matthew Sine. Matthew, good afternoon, or good evening, excuse me.
Good evening. How are you?
It's great to have you here.
Great to be here.
Now, Matthew, in a couple of weeks here on December the 9th, we are about to celebrate the 67th NFF Annual Awards Dinner in Las Vegas at the Bellagio Hotel. Go ahead and give our listeners a kind of a look in to what goes on at that dinner.
Yes, appreciate it. You know, this is where we, the National Football Foundation, will induct the 2025 College Football Hall of Fame class. We will recognize the top 16 scholar athletes in the country, and we'll announce the recipient of the Campbell Trophy, which is presented to college football's top scholar athlete. And we'll honor some other entities and people for their commitment to the game and the National Football Foundation itself. But it is the place to connect for the college community, because you'll have every major decision maker in college athletics in the building.
Now, when we take a look at the 2025 inductees, they were all announced in January earlier this year. But let's run down a couple of the names.
Sure.
Monty Ball from the University of Wisconsin. Obviously, we can all remember some of the spectacular performances he put together in the Rose Bowl. You're talking about Terrence Metcalf out of Ole Miss, Haloti Ngata from the University of Oregon, Greg Carr from Auburn. When you start to take a look down this list, can you kind of talk about the selection process of how these players get inducted into the Hall of Fame?
Sure, and it's a hard process, but it should be. This is the best of the best. You know, you have to be a first-team All-American, 10 years clear of your last college game, not actively playing professional football. Then you're nominated by your institution. You go to a district screening committee. There's 8 of them. Out of those 8, depending on number of teams and players, we take a percentage that gets you to your ballot of about 86 players. And then from there, we have a membership vote, and the honors court chaired by the great Archie Griffin makes the final selection. But as you can see, they really try to find balance, whether it's by region, by conference, by position, by era. They really want to capture the landscape of college football. And you can see on there, they did a pretty good job. And we're also the only group that we include divisional players in this grouping. So that's anyone who's FCS and below. So that gets you Michael Strahan from Texas Southern. That gets you Jim Kleinsasser from North Dakota, who is a great Minnesota Viking.
I'm definitely not doing this list justice. Michael Vick, Ryan Yarborough, Alex Mack, Michael Huff from the one thing that we have not touched on, the coaches that are on this list.
I don't know how you missed that.
This is a list that probably tops, because of a couple of names that are on here, this is a list that probably tops a number of Hall of Fames. We did not mention Nick Saban, Urban Meyer, Larry Blakeney, and Larry Korver coming in from Northwestern College. What a special and talented class that you have coming in here in 2025.
Well, I can tell you one thing, that the coaches selection, quite frankly, really did not take that long, if we're being honest with this group. What's interesting with Urban Meyer and Nick Saban is that it was excellence at 4 different schools. That's really rare to have that many, but have the success they had at each school. Everyone's good. They were great at each school. Now, obviously, they weren't at Bowling Green or Toledo long, but just a tremendous class of coaches. And Larry Blakeney took Troy from Division II all the way up to FBS and won a lot of titles in the Sun Belt. And Larry Korver, 92 years old, and certainly getting his due.
I would like to go ahead and thank our special guest, Michael Sine from the National Football Foundation, for joining me. The 67th National Football Foundation Annual Awards Dinner coming to you live from Las Vegas, Tuesday, December 9th from Bellagio Hotel and Casino. For more information, please visit footballfoundation.org. Michael, thank you for joining me.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
When we come back, we'll take a look at a couple of the scores and stats from this game. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com. A nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just
fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trunk. This is a sleepy-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Ole Miss University. Our score here, Florida 24, Ole Miss 20. We have 6 minutes remaining in our halftime. A couple of scores that are going on around the country. Number 13, Utah leads Baylor 28-17. Number 1, Ohio State is right before the half with UCLA, and they lead 27-0. In a huge one, over between the hedges, number 5, Georgia leads Texas 14-3. A couple of definite things that have happened in our game here. DJ Lagwai, for starting off as slow as he did, he really has come to life here. He's now 9 of 17 for 155 yards and 1 touchdown. Trinidad Chambliss continues to stay hot. 15 for 18 for 177 and 1 touchdown. He also has an interception in this game that did lead to a Florida score. This game did start off 10-0, and since then has gone 24-10 by way of the Gators. The Gators are trying to pull off a second straight upset of Ole Miss in consecutive seasons. When we come back, we will go back to the field with Chuck Oliver and Mike Morgan kicking off our second half. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. PalmCasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. PalmCasual.com.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit chefwilliamturner.com. chefwilliamturner.com. A nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on. It's time to kick off the second half between Florida and Ole Miss. from Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi, here's Mike Morgan and Chuck Oliver.
And we are back at Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. The Rebels are going to get the football first, trailing 24-20. Chuck, again, the first half, the storyline kind of taking a macro view of things. Ole Miss went up 10-0. You were expecting Florida to fold like a cheap tent. That was not the case at all.
No, it wasn't. They responded in a way they really haven't this year. They were slugging it out with Texas the entire time. They didn't have that initial blitz against them. This is a really impressive final quarter and a half from the Gators, but they've got to be different than South Carolina, for instance. They've got to bring this whole thing home today.
Rebels ready to receive the kickoff here in the second half, and it will be caught in the end zone, but a fair catch and a trip to the 25-yard line for that Rebels offense that still remains one of the best in all of college football. Their offense wasn't bad in the first half, but that turnover certainly a costly one.
Yeah, Chambliss had a defensive end from Florida drop off into coverage just a little bit. He's about 6 feet. The defensive end's about 6'5". Arms go up. It turned into a pick, and then a short field for the Gators as well.
And that was Jaden Woods with the pick, the true freshman. And now it's Chambliss out onto the field. 1st and 10 from a 25, going left to right. Chambliss, quick throw, far side, caught at the 30, outside the numbers, and escorted out of bounds at the 40-yard line. That's Caden Lee. Caden Lee, a 3-year guy out of Kennesaw, Georgia, his 23rd grab of the year, a gain of 15.
I'm going to say that was George Gums out there that had actually dropped into coverage off his edge.
From the 40, Chambliss, clean pocket, missiles one over the left side, and it's caught in plus territory at the 47. That's Stribling, who's had a big first half. 14 more yards and a first down for the Rebels.
And Ole Miss going back what worked for them in the first half so much, Mike, and that's giddy up.
Yep, this is how the game started. Ole Miss just marching right down the field on the first 2 drives. On first down, handoff left side, bouncing outside and trying to turn it upfield at the 43-yard line before he's gang tackled there. A 3-yard gain for Lacey. Miles Graham, who's been everywhere, the linebacker for the Gators, number 5 in white, on another tackle.
Yeah, Jordan Castell helping him clean up as well, the safety flying around. They've had him back 12 yards off the line of scrimmage. He's been up in the box as well.
2nd and 7 from the 43-yard line. Ball left hash going left to right. Snap. Quick throw, dropped. A quick throw to the far sideline. A little flare intended for Lacey. And a little too much hot sauce from Chambliss. Lacey could not hold on.
I think Chambliss got caught there. They had motion to empty, and then it turned to a light box, but there was no one to run with. So it would have been even math without a back there.
So now the 3rd and long on this drive. 3rd and 7 from the Gator 43 on the left hash. Out of the gun, it's Chambliss with a back each way. They will fake the, no, they will give it to to Watkins, Winnie Watkins, the freshman, and he goes nowhere. He is bottled up at the line of scrimmage, and the drive stalls there. You're too far from a field goal at the 43. It's 4th and 7, and Lane's going to go for it.
Yeah, nice T formation look there. But this is 4th and a chunk, Mike.
Yeah, it sure is. 4th down and 7. Empty backfield. 5 wide for Chambliss. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Gators showing 4 on the line. 7 back in coverage. Snap. Clean pocket. Chambliss. Pump fakes. Now going to tuck it and run. Going to try to break it outside at the 40, 35, and he's got it. Chambliss, relentless, staggering his way to the opposite side. He needed 7. He got 8. And a first down for Ole Miss on 4th down.
That pup Graham he got around, because that was going to be, that's a turnover, Mike. You tackle him behind the sticks, and Chambliss able to bust out towards the far sideline and convert.
Rebels 3 for 3 on 4th down. Chambliss missiles one complete over the middle at the 20 and down to the 16-yard line. That's Caden Lee, and Caden Lee goes for 19 yards.
Dart, decisive, put it on him.
Ole Miss quickly to the line, trips far side. 1st and 10 from the Gators 16. Play action, pass far side, caught at the 16, penalty flag, and dumped at the 14 is Caden Lee by Jordan Castell. Just a 2-yard gain if it holds, but we'll see what the flag is all about.
Ole Miss has been able to score down here, but just not touchdowns every time.
Personal foul, face mask, offense.
Ooh.
Number 8, 15-yard penalty.
Wow. That's on your tight end, Daquan Wright, a offensive face mask.
Yeah, if you got the ball, you can stiff arm somebody. But if you're blocking him, you can't use the face mask, and you can't jam your fingers into the plastic either. That was easy. That was an easy call.
It worked for the Three Stooges, but not here in the game of college football that we love so well, even more so than the Stooges. 1st and 25 from the 31-yard line, and a 2-by-2 formation. Chambliss out of the gun. Motion man going to the near side. Chambliss with time. Now steps up in the pocket. Now has a lot of room to run. 25, 20, 15, and down to the 14-yard line. Down at the 14 after a 17-yard scamper. The ball came out after he was down on the ground. Got a great block there from Caleb Odom as well, the tight end.
Florida's defense is trying to have nice things, but a 1st and 25 suddenly turns into a pretty makeable second down, doesn't it?
It sure does. Now 2nd down and 8.
All credit to Chambliss, by the way. Nobody lost their coverage or their lane.
From the Gator 14-yard line, Chambliss fakes the end around, keeps it himself, right side, not this time. Runs into a brick wall, maybe a yard, and that is all.
Distance.
That's a good point. Now 3rd and 7 from the 13, going to our right.
Cost Florida a timeout in the first half doing that.
Gators leading the Rebels 24-20 early 3rd quarter. 2-by-2, yes, 2-by-2 formation. Now the play action jet sweep. No, they're going to keep it jet sweep 10, and down at the 7 is Trey Wallace, who got it on the sweep right to left. He gallops for 6. And Lane is going to go for it on 4th down and a long yard.
Yeah, this is looking like 1.5 yards.
I would say closer to 1.5 yards, yes.
They brought in beef.
They're at the
oh Lord
7, and we've got 2 linemen in the backfield and a back, and Chambliss out of the gun. It's rugby style, straight up the middle, 1st down. That was Lacey on the direct snap, which they've now done 3 times in this game, and it keeps working.
When I saw that formation, they had double tight, but 2 linemen in the backfield. I was like, Trinidad Chambliss is not getting this football. There was a direct snap to Lacey, and they just plowed forward.
Yeah, they brought up 2 backup offensive linemen, including Devin Harper, who's a backup right tackle. 6'4", 315. That's a lot of beef.
That was just a mass of humanity going forward.
The drive continues. 1st and goal from the 4 in what seems like a never-ending drive. We're now over 10 plays on this drive. 1st and goal, 4-yard line. And Lane Kiffin does not like what he sees and burns a timeout.
First charge timeout, Ole Miss.
Yeah, they were getting down to 1.
With the play clock ticking down, Lane Kiffin of the Rebels burn a timeout. Gators leading at 24-20. Ole Miss knocking on the door. We'll take a quick break. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Just another classic SEC tussle. Gators 24, Rebels 20. Ole Miss trying to regain the lead. We've already had 3 lead changes. On the first drive of this second half, they've gone 11 plays, 71 yards. They've got a first and goal from the 4-yard line. They've got Chambliss out of the shotgun, a receiver each way. Lacey, the lone back, just to his left. Or to his right, rather. Chambliss gets the snap, burrows straight ahead, and is pummeled at the 2-yard line. Again, Lacey, I beg your pardon. So they have now done the direct snap to Lacey 4 times.
And they just took 2 receivers off and sent 2 linemen on. So I think we're going to see, what is it called, the Super Jumbo set?
Super Jumbo. Yeah, Harper and Davis, 2 backup linemen back in there and in front of Chambliss out of the shotgun. Direct snap to Lacey. Lacey breaks a tackle, tries to bounce outside to the left side, and is brought down at the 1.
Is that Pup Graham that made?
That's another tackle for number 5, Pup Graham.
And I got to be honest, Mike, you're not reading that play anymore. You're selling out on it.
Right.
You see the formation, you're like, if they throw it, we'll have a cardiac arrest.
Yes.
And they'll get 6 points.
Yeah.
But by golly, we're selling out for the run.
Absolutely. And you know Lane's going to go for it if they miss it here on 3rd and goal from the 1. Austin Simmons is in the game at quarterback. He's in the shotgun with no backs. He snaps it. Little end around. Looking to throw is Chambliss. Chambliss just throws it in the dirt at the goal line. So Lane gets super cute on a 3rd and goal from the 1, and now on 4th down, you know they're going to go for it, but I don't think they're going to do any chicanery on this play.
Are we sitting at, 14 plays, 13 plays? Yeah, Lane Kiffin can't have a 14-play drive that gives him 3 points. Not in his mind. He's got 1.5 yards. It's a legit 5 feet.
The Rebels are 4 for 4 on 4th down. And here we go again, 4th and goal from the 1. Lacey. Snap, throw by Chambliss. Quick slant, and it's incomplete. They tried to hit Trey Wallace, and the drive stalls. And Chuck, I got to say, for Lane Kiffin to go razzle-dazzle on 3rd and goal from the 1, you have to second-guess that one.
And then a tunnel that Chambliss threw about Mach 2. Wow. There was smoke coming off this, and it was a tunnel. Remember, tunnel comes towards the quarterback.
a 14-play drive that winds up with 0 points. The Gators take over on downs, leading it 24-20, third quarter. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything for big rivalry games to the That's Elite and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on X, the app formerly known as Twitter. In-game highlights, direct links to live games, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Key moment in this game. The Gators stop Ole Miss after a 15-play, 74-yard drive that took 7 minutes and 10 seconds off the clock, and then Lane Kiffin got cute from the 1.5-yard line through 2 passes with Keywan Lacey in the backfield. The Gators stop them and now take over, first down and 10 from their own 2-yard line, going right to left. Lagway out of the gun, pistol look, going to play fake and then throw it out in the right flat, and a whole lot of daylight down the far sideline, 30, 35, 40, and all the way past the 40-yard line is Tony Livingston with only his 8th catch all year, and it goes for 39 yards.
And welcome to 2025, Tony Livingston. Lane's within days of being the game's highest paid head coach.
Yeah.
That was Lane. That was not Monty Kiffin's son. That was Lane.
First and 10 from the Gator 40. Gators leading at 24-20, trying to pull off a shocker here in Oxford. Gain of a yard for Jaden Baugh. Tackle by Andrew Jones, a transfer from Grambling. Now this crowd is stunned right now, and they've got a little bit of PTSD from what happened a year ago in the Swamp, when all the Rebels needed to do was to win as a favorite against Florida and go to the playoff. And with Jackson Dart and company, they lost. Second down. Lagway from the clean pocket throws far side, complete. Little square out at about the 44-yard line. Jaden Baugh, the back on the reception for 4 yards.
Give you a scenario. Ole Miss comes back, wins. They get a bye week next, and then the Egg Bowl.
Correct.
That's one scenario. You know another scenario? they don't win, and everybody talks about that personal foul, hands in the face.
Oh, yeah.
That is the call.
I understand Lane dropped a F-bomb or two on the Ole Miss radio network going into half about that. We have not committed an FCC violation up to this point on this broadcast. 3rd down and 7 from the 43 for the Gators. Out of the shotgun, it's Lagway. Snap, handoff, up the middle, ball dancing, breaking a tackle, and then stacked up and driven back at the 48. So it's going to be 4th down and short. Andrew Jones, number 44 in blue, after a 5-yard gain, makes the tackle.
So you've already confirmed you played hoops growing up. Were you ever a hockey fan?
Not really.
You know the phrase gripping it?
I've heard of it.
That's the hockey phrase. They're gripping it, and that means when things are going a little bit sideways, you start gripping it a little too tight, and all of a sudden things go way sideways. Ole Miss may be gripping it a little bit.
Little hockey terminology provided by one Chuck Oliver here tonight, as the Gators will send on Tommy Dolman to punt. The former Michigan Wolverine boots it, drifting the return man Trey Wallace to the left, who makes the fair catch just inside the 20, a 38-yard punt. No return, and Ole Miss's offense, which has racked up a ton of yards in this game, but still trailing 24-20 with 5:15 to go in the 3rd quarter. As we take a quick timeout, it's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit ChefWilliamTurner.com. ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Vaught Hemingway Stadium here on the campus of Ole Miss University. Our score here, Florida 24, Ole Miss 20. Let's take a look at a couple of scores going on in the SEC currently. At the half, number 5 Georgia leads number 10 Texas by the score of 14-3. Also going on right now, Missouri leads Mississippi State by the score of 21-10. That game also at halftime. If you did not listen to us early on in the day, or if you have not been around a scoreboard lately, number 3 Texas A&M gets taken basically to the last minute by South Carolina. South Carolina has a 30-3 lead after halftime. Texas A&M scores 28 points to win the game 31-30 to save their college football playoff hopes. That being said, the playoffs definitely have already begun. Number 11 Oklahoma got a 23-21 win over number 4 Alabama in Tuscaloosa. Mike and Chuck, back to you.
Now, a lot of craziness going on today, and Florida trying to add to it as the Gators lead Ole Miss a double-digit favorite, 24-20 with 5:15 to go, 3rd quarter. Rebels set up shop at their own 16-yard line, left hash, going to our right. On first down, handoff, firing through the hole, past the 25, galloping over the 30, and finally gang tackled at the 34-yard line as Kewan Lacey, 19 yards, moved the chains for the Rebels.
Yeah, that wasn't nothing but power football. It was out of a shotgun and spread wide, but I saw all of the receivers immediately go searching for a defensive back to block. That was an aggressive play.
From the 35-yard line, 2-by-2 formation for Chambliss out of the shotgun. I'm ready to see Ole Miss get back to basics, not do anything cute this drive. Play action, Chambliss. Flushed out right side, dumps it off to the back at the 30. Little razzle-dazzle shake and bake at the 33, and down to the 34 is Kewan Lacey. Robinson on the tackle. That's actually a loss of a yard.
Yeah. That was a play for man defense versus a team that was playing zone. So screen pass is hard to bust against zone.
Second and 11 now from the 34-yard line on the right hash. Gators stacking up the line of scrimmage. Might be a blitz coming up here. Chambliss, snap. They'll rush forward. Corner blitz, and Chambliss goes down. The corner blitz, he never saw it. Coming from his backside, that's going to be actually the safety, Lagonza Hayward.
And he engaged Kewan Lacey, shed, and then Lacey stepped up. He picked up the block and then shed and then still made the sack.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Not a good enough block if you're Kewan Lacey, and now it's 3rd and 15. And under pressure and sacked is Chambliss in the backfield.
That gum.
That's Jaden Robinson, 29 that time. He came out, fired out of a cannon, and brings Chambliss to the turf, a loss of 6.
Having a heck of a night tonight. Twist up front, fire a backer. Able to get Chambliss down on consecutive plays. Ole Miss came out extremely aggressive on those first 2 run plays. They were able to move the sticks, then went backwards.
This crowd is stunned, and now the first punt by the Aussie Oscar Bird, and he booms one down the left side, takes a bounce at the 30, inside the 35, and rolls dead at the 22-yard line. And now a little extracurricular activities as some tempers flaring in what has been a very emotional and, say, spirited game thus far. A 54-yard punt from the Aussie and no return by the Gators. We'll keep it here with 2:43 to go, 3rd quarter. Again, the Gators lead it 24-20.
Yeah, Jaden Ball there, only a sophomore. Boy, he made the right call. He went palms out, said, I ain't going to get involved with this. They have him back there returning punts, which, by the way, if you have a great running back in the SEC, he needs to be back on punt return, kick return. Every opportunity you might get, it's a chance for him to either flip the field or take it to the house. Ball's back there. Ole Miss trying to engage in some post-play chicanery. Didn't happen.
That last sack for the Gators, by the way, the 5th tonight. The 5th sack of Trinidad Chambliss. And now 1st and 10 Gators from their 22, going right to left. Out of the shotgun, Lagway. Handoffs, firing right up the middle, down to the 27-yard line. That is Baugh. Daughtery on the tackle after a gain of 5.
Spread him out with the formation, create a run line, and then one of the best backs in the conference, able to move it a good, 5-6 yards on first down?
Good-looking play call there. 2nd and 5 here. Gators go 2 tight end. Pistol look with ball behind Lagway. Snap. Flea flicker. Lagway missiles one down the near sideline, and it's well covered on the play. Ole Miss did not bite. Sturdivant was the intended target, but the Ole Miss secondary was there.
And it looked like they were trying to get Abrams down the slot, and Ole Miss actually had a 2-on-1 there. And so that was just a throwaway. It's there or it's not. Lagway knew it wasn't.
So now from the 27-yard line, a 3rd and 5 as the crowd comes alive in Oxford. Snap. Lagway, clean pocket. Now pressure from the backside. Flushed out right side. Looking downfield, nobody open, and he'll just throw it away as he's hit hard behind the line of scrimmage by 44, Andrew Jones, who is in hot pursuit, and the Gators will punt it away.
about midway up the stands on the 30-yard line. I'll admit I had a much better view. DJ needs to find a receiver and get rid of that football.
Yeah.
Jaden Ball picked up a blitzer and held on to the blitzer for about 5 seconds.
The knock on Lagway all year long has been he does not see the field well. He misses open receivers quite a bit, and that's something he still needs to work on. Trey Wallace back to receive the punt from Tommy Doman. He's at the 25. He's drifting, angling back to his left, backpedaling all the way to the 12, catches it there, goes back toward the middle of the field, and immediately brought down. A gain of a couple after a massive 60-yard punt from Tommy Doman and just a 2-yard return.
If you've ever heard a special teams coach or a philosophy, basically here's what I want on a punt return. Make us have one fewer first down. If you can get me the net just 10 yards, one fewer first down. Difference in the red zone, I just want possession. So if you can fair catch it and give me possession in the red zone, that's different. I'm not going to get greedy. Give me 10 or 12 yards there.
Well, Ole Miss's offense needs to get greedy. They need to have another drive where they actually finish. That's been the problem in this game of late. 1st and 10 from their own 14. Ball in the middle of the field. Chambliss in the gun, going left to right. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Chambliss goes left, quickly flares it out far side, and knocked out of bounds at the 22-yard line is Deuce Alexander, the former Demon Deacon, with an 8-yard pickup.
Called his name in the first quarter as well. The SEC farmed Wake Forest, didn't they? Horatio Fields, yeah. Auburn.
2nd down and 2 from the 22. Quick throw, caught on the right hash at the 30, and angling back toward the middle of the field to the 35-yard line is Caden Lee, a 13-yard pickup. This is how Ole Miss looks on almost every drive. And the question is, can they do something in the red zone?
Chambliss is really good coming off the fake and then just a quick whip out to one of the slot receivers or even the sidelines.
1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. And a 3-wide set. Chambliss with Lacey to his right. And it's going to be play action. Deep shot down the far sideline. Has a man and just out of the outstretched arms of Deuce Alexander at the 25.
Played strength to the right, whereas they got a receiver going down the far sideline. That play was there.
He beat Javari Flowers,
yeah,
the true freshman, who is starting tonight. 2nd and 10 from the 35. Handoff, Lacey between the tackles and up the right hash to the 40-yard line. That's good for 5. Sets up a 3rd and 5. Cameron James on the stop for Florida, number 24 in white. It is an ocean of red and light blue here at Vaught Hemingway Stadium. Mike Morgan, Chuck Oliver, we appreciate you tuning in this Saturday night on Elite Media Network. What a game it has been. 24-20, Gators lead it. 20 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. 3rd down and 5 from the 40. Chambliss out of the gun. Snap. Gonna hand it off and breaking tackles midfield. And a whole lot of daylight for Lacey. Foot race 20. Foot race 5 and tackled at the 1-yard line. Kewan Lacey needed 60. He went 59 before Sharif Denson saved a touchdown. And that is the final play of the 3rd quarter. The lights go out, but we press on. At the end of 3 quarters of play, the Gators leading it 24-20. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99 night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
If you just look at this game statistically, you would not believe that Ole Miss is losing 24-20 as we get ready for the fourth quarter of play. How about a career high, first off, for Kewan Lacey, whose previous career high was 167. That came against the Gamecocks. 23 for 204 today. Ole Miss has marched the ball up and down the field all game long, and here they are now, first and goal from the 1-yard line as smoke continues to filter after the fireworks show. Lacey in the backfield to the right of Chambliss, going to our left. And
oh no!
A pre-snap.
No, a timeout off a change of quarter?
Eek.
Oh, that's not good, Mike.
No, it's not good if you're Lane Kiffin.
You can't do that. You just had 3.5 minutes. That's disorganization, and that's not really what Lane. That's really super surprising to me that you just had to burn a timeout off a change. Not even a change of possession, change of quarter.
Chuck, can I give you one other number that'll make your head explode possibly? Please don't, because that would leave a mess. Total yards, Florida 274, Ole Miss 472, and the Rebels are down 4.
They're 3 feet from making it all right, from getting everything back in order.
They go back to jumbo. Davis and Harper, the two backup linemen in the backfield to the left of Chambliss out of the shotgun. Chambliss going to take it, make it Lacey on the direct snap himself to the right side, and an easy path to the end zone untouched for Kewan Lacey, his second rushing touchdown of the game, his 18th of the season, which leads all of FBS college football.
I'm going to guess that Lane would have preferred to just show the formation and a play or two with it versus having that used maybe a half dozen times and putting a lot of different plays out of that formation, all of it on tape now. So that's a interesting set. Boy, it's been effective, but it's all on tape again.
Extra point inside the left upright by Carnero. Will keep it here with Ole Miss back on top. So 5 lead changes in this game. 27-24. Ole Miss leads it with nearly the entire fourth quarter remaining. So The Rebels just added a couple more yards. They now have 473 on the night. Lacey's career night continues, and yet, because of some drives that stalled,
by the back judge, and Jordan Castell had lost his balance before being able to right himself and make the tackle at the 1. Remember, on the previous possession, Florida had made a tackle at the 1-yard line as well, and it turned into no points for Ole Miss. Lane Kiffin, he's like, I got a 200-yard rusher. Why don't we do something on the ground?
Yeah. Kickoff will sail into the end zone, and the Gators with maybe the most important drive of their season. Yeah, I mean, there's not much on the line, but they would love nothing more than to have just one signature victory this year. This is your opportunity. Texas was big. This would be bigger. They trail now 27-24. They'll have it from their own 25. Mike Morgan, Chuck Oliver, Brian Dancel here on Elite Media Network. We appreciate everybody tuning in. Another thriller from the SEC. Our affiliates all over the country and also on TuneIn and iHeart. Listen to this crowd get alive for this drive. Daniels the back. Instead, they go end around to the left side and tripped up near the line of scrimmage. That was Sturdivant who got it. He only got a yard. Ole Miss snuffed it out.
That's a Trey Marshall, a Eugene Wilson, the 3 play. And his whole game is quick. They're doing the best they can right now with the players that they still have available.
Right. Missing their
and
top.
Trey Wilson's not one of them.
No, missing their top 2 wide receivers. Florida trying to overcome that. Daniels remains the tailback on 2nd and 9. Lagway barking out the signals to the left, to the right, and now to Daniels. Pistol look, snap, handoff, straight ahead, breaks a tackle at the 30, 35, and down to the 39-yard line is K.D. Daniels. 12 yards and a first down. Perkins on the tackle for Ole Miss. Big run.
You almost think you're tipping your pitches if you take Jaden Ball out, where clearly you're not going to run the ball.
No.
You're going to do something else because you don't have a ball out there. And with Trayon Webb had been hurt, and with Jacoby Jackson out, like I said, this 2 deep or 3 deep has not been right all season.
Daniels, the Mississippi native, stays in at tailback. They go play action. Lagway rolling out left. Lagway running toward the boundary and is pushed out of bounds at the 39-yard line by T.J. Daugherty after a gain of a couple.
That showed properties of quickness. I want to say actually he was swift there, but it was swift presenting.
There has been a lot of talk about his weight and that he needs to lose some. But he has looked more fleet of foot tonight than perhaps all year long. Ball back in the game at tailback. 2nd down and 9 from the 39, going left to right, but the Gators trailing 27-24. Lagway, snap, Ole Miss blocked well on the play, pass in the left flat, and immediately tackled at the line of scrimmage is the tight end Hansen. That play goes nowhere. It'll be 3rd and 9.
It's called closing on the route, and DJ, I mean, it's what the play's supposed to be, and you think I'm making a long throw over there, you're going to have more, wider coverage. It was on the sidelines, and so that was an extra defender that you brought to the defender.
64,000 fans on their feet cheering the Ole Miss defense on with a 3rd down and 8 coming up from the 41-yard line. Lagway out of the gun, trips near side. Here's the snap, 4-man rush from the clean pocket, missiles one far side, completed plus territory, and a first down. Aiden Mizell with his first catch of the night, good for 11, move the chains.
Could not be more impressed. Again, Jaden Ball, he recognizes the blitz. He recognizes who to pick up. He says, oh yeah, don't get beat to the inside gap. So he changes his protection. Jaden Ball's a kid. He's a sophomore, and he is so advanced in all of these phases.
1st and 10 from the Rebels 46. Back to the ground game, and bulldozing inside the 40 to the 38 is Ball. All 6'1", 230 of them. Runs right into Daugherty and a gain of 8 on the play.
Who tackled who there?
I think Ball tackled Daugherty more than the other way around. Ball is a load. Really the best player on this offense all year long. 2nd and 2 from the Rebels 38. Ball on the left hash going left to right. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Lagway with ball behind him. Signals to the left, gets a man in motion. Handoff ball left side. Ball burrows his way for a yard.
Boy, they fired late heat off the edge there. 14 for Ole Miss comes running in with the late pressure and not able to make the hit.
Gushikin on the tackle, and on 3rd down, they will get 2 yards, and that will move the chains. A 1st down for Florida. Clock, still plenty of time. 10:45 remaining in this game. Gators 24, Rebels 27. Gators on the move. Gators now 5 of 9 on 3rd down tonight. From the left hash, Lagway out of the gun, 35-yard line, handoff right side, and doing a belly flop to the 32 is Jaden Baugh after a gain of 3 yards.
Yeah, he was coming near side and slipped the tackle is the phrase. Just a little stop step, lets the guy go by, but able to only pick up about 3 yards.
So this drive for the Gators, now 9 plays, 40 yards. It's the 10th play of the drive. 2nd and 7 from the Rebels' 32-yard line. Lagway out of the gun, ball behind him. Lagway rolling out to his right, hit as he throws, and it's caught near the sideline at the 30 by Mizell. I thought Lagway was just throwing it away. It's only a gain of 2 on the play.
Aiden Mizell, fantastic job. Another guy who's been injured this year at receiver. We talk about this every week. The rule is if my quarterback gets flushed, if I had a deep route, I work back short. If I have a short route, I work deep. And I want to go down and shake his hand because he did it perfectly for such a young receiver.
Gators will have their 11th play of the drive when we return, and it'll be the biggest one for Florida thus far tonight. 9:35 to go. Ole Miss leading 27-24. It's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild side sleepers. It's more of a medium flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson. And Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
We welcome you back to Oxford and stations. We welcome you to pause 10 seconds down the line for identification. You're listening to NCAA Football on Elite Media Network. Huge play with the Gators down 3 in field goal range at the Ole Miss 30. It's a 3rd and 5. Ball on the right hash going left to right. Gators in white, Rebels in blue. Gators go trips to the far side with Lagway out of the shotgun. Ball to his left. Here comes the snap. 4-man rush. Lagway flushed out left side, looking downfield, buying time, throws, tipped and intercepted at the 20-yard line. Down the sideline to the 32, and there's the pick thrown by Lagway, his 13th of the year, which leads Division I football, and it's Wyatt Williams, the transfer from ULM, with his 3rd interception of the season.
Do you remember the throw against Georgia? Did he catch it? Did he not on start of it downfield? The story there was, why didn't DJ get the ball to him? Like, that's the real story on that. Same thing here. He had time. Turn your body, get your torso right. Oh.
I thought this ball was tipped. Let me see. Oh, yeah.
It was. It absolutely
was. We're trying to make out who tipped the pass. Again, the pick was from Williams, but you could tell that he tried to throw it sidearm, Chuck. It had no air underneath it whatsoever. That's the easiest tip pass anybody will ever have.
He's rolling left and doesn't turn his body at all, just uses the arm to flick it there, and it's knocked by the defensive lineman.
Lacey the back on 1st down, and he's pummeled at the line of scrimmage. That's Sharif Denson, the safety on the tackle. So now under 9 minutes remaining. Rebels 27, Gators 24. Can the Rebels deliver a knockout punch on this drive? That's the first Florida turnover tonight, by the way. They were playing a really clean game. 2nd and 10. Lagway, 5 in the pattern. Throws far side. Complete on the sideline. Past the 40, down to the 47-yard line. That's Trey Wallace. Another reception, this time for 15 yards.
Get the lead and possession at home. You're really supposed to win this game against a team that's having the season that UF is.
6 catches now for Wallace on the night. On 1st down, handoff straight up the gut, and it's Lacey again. Already a career high 200-plus yards for Lacey. Now 208 yards to be exact for Kawan Lacey tonight. Meanwhile, Ole Miss can take its time, 8 minutes and counting. Up 27-24, ball at midfield now, right hash going right to left. A 3-wide set for Chambliss. He's got Lacey to his right, sidecar right. Looking up at a 3-man front for Florida, now 4. Snap, Lacey straight ahead, trying to wiggle his way. Did the ball come out? He made it to the 47-yard line, a gain of 3, and there's a scrum there. I think the ball came out.
Did.
Florida's saying they have it. There's a sea of humanity. I have no idea. And Ole Miss recovers the fumble. Woo! I mean, that would have been a catastrophic error by a guy who rarely fumbles.
And as you said, Ole Miss can take their time. They snapped that ball at 8. That's not even the same thing that Lane Kiffin was doing in the first half. So you're talking about taking an extra 10, 15, 18 seconds off the clock, and then you're doing it again now.
George Gums forced the fumble, by the way. But it was recovered by Ole Miss. Now a 3rd and 4 from the Gator 47. Ball on the right hash. Chambliss, snap, blitz coming, throws, complete. Up the left hash at the 40-yard line. A 7-yard gain for the freshman. That is Winnie Watkins, number 17 in blue, out of Fort Myers, Florida.
three-step drop is what Trinidad Chambliss really likes to do, and when that third step plants, the ball's already coming out. He likes the short hitch. He likes the quick slants as soon as his back foot hits.
Diggs back in at tailback. First down and 10 from the Gators' 40-yard line. Now 6 minutes, 12 seconds to go. Snap. Diggs tries to find some daylight, can't do it. Completely jammed up at the line of scrimmage.
Completely fresh legs, and it's the one thing that we've talked about a couple times already this season.
In, but Chambliss looks to throw, rolling out right, throws, caught at the 32. A sit-down route by Stribling, who's had a big night for Ole Miss, 7 yards. So it'll set up a 3rd and 3 from the 33. On the right hash, Lacey back in the game at tailback. 2 to the left, 2 to the right for Chambliss. Out of the shotgun. Man in motion to the near side. Handoff, Lacey burrows his way, keeps the legs churning to the 30. And the second effort might have gotten it. Miles Graham on the tackle. Lacey looked like he was stonewalled, but just kept on running.
You said burrow. What a perfect word. He got to the line of scrimmage, then got lower and got through some of the traffic. That was an amazing run by a kid. He saw where it was, got down around hip level, and wedged his way through.
They're going to call it 4th down in inches. They need the 30. I mean, the ball is just shy of the 30. So they go back to that jumbo package with the 2 linemen in. Will they direct snap to Lacey? That's been the call. Yes, it is. Right side. Lacey's got it. And Lacey goes down at the 27-yard line. 3 yards and a first down as his career night continues. 216 yards.
And now I'm realizing what Lane's going to run off of that, because I said he shows so many plays. I want to see that set where they snap it to Chambliss.
Yeah.
And the plays they run from
Oh,
that.
yeah.
So that's what Lane is. He wants to win this game, but he's also, he's building options in for Egg Bowl and beyond.
Under 4 minutes to go. Diggs in at tailback with a fullback in front of him. A staggered eye look. They play action. They throw. Caught at the 20. Right on the numbers. Angling back inside. 15, 10. Pushing the pile. Down to the 7-yard line. A terrific effort by Winnie Watkins. 185 pounds. But he's playing bully ball and picks up 20 yards.
That was a short pass. It was not easy. I've said that 3-step drop. I don't even think he took a step. Chambliss took the snap in shotgun, just tilted his body, turned his hips a little bit, and let fly. Kid's got a whip, a strong arm, especially on those shorter and those in-breaking routes.
First and goal from the 8-yard line. Diggs behind Chambliss in a pistol look. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends to the right. Ball right hash, snap. It's going to be handoff Diggs going into the pile right side and stacked up at the 6-yard line. A 2-yard gain at 2nd and goal as the clock is now under 3 minutes.
Timeout, Florida. Their first of the half.
And the Gators will take a timeout, and we will step aside with 2:59 to go. Rebels leading at 27-24 and looking for much-needed insurance here. You're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Stay up to date with Elite Media Network by following us on Instagram. In-game highlights, previews, updated news from college football, behind-the-scenes photos, and more. Follow us at Elite Media Sports.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore futureforfootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier.
These photos and more. Follow at Elite Media Sport.
Mike Morgan, Chuck Oliver, back with you at a sold-out Vaught Hemingway Stadium. The Ole Miss Rebels trying to win their 10th game for the 4th consecutive time. They are trying to go 10-1 for the first time since 1962. John Vaught was the head coach back in 1962. It's Lane Kiffin here. It's 2nd and goal from the 6. Back to the heavy package. Look for a direct snap from Lacey. To Lacey to the right side. Lacey plowing ahead behind right tackle. That goes to about the 2.5, and it's going to be 3rd and goal.
Charge timeout, Florida.
And I mean, if you're Ole Miss, Chuck, you don't want to play around with 3 here and keep the Gators in this game. This is the knockout punch.
Yeah, it really is. And he had all 3 timeouts left and the 2-minute stoppage.
We got to take a timeout with them here with 2:53 to go. 3rd and goal from the 3. When we come back, it's NCAA football on Elite Media Network.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trunk. This is a sleep-in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Welcome back to Vaught Hemingway Stadium on the campus of Ole Miss University. Take a look at a couple of scores that are currently going on in the SEC. At the end of the third quarter, number 5 Georgia leads number 10 Texas by the score of 14-10. They are just about ready to get started in the fourth quarter in that game. Number 13 Utah with a 49-28 lead over Baylor. That with 6 minutes remaining in that contest. Number 1 team in the land, Ohio State, leaves UCLA 41-7. Chuck and Mike, back to you.
And this one coming down to the wire as well, with the Rebels leading 27-24. It's 3rd down and goal from the 3. They go heavy again. Lacey, the deep back. Chambliss actually under center, fakes the handoff, rolling out right, looking downfield, and shoved out of bounds as the ball is thrown away. It was intended for Daquan Wright. Nothing was open, and now decision time. 4th and goal from the 3. You know what Lane Kiffin's doing, don't you?
Yeah, if they didn't go backwards, I thought that he would go on 4th. He had Daquan Wright sort of as a wing back. He did a real good job engaging on the block and then releasing out. Florida defended it well there. There was nothing for Chambliss to do with the job with the ball. That was a 2-man route.
Rebels 5 of 6 on 4th down. Lacey the lone back. Chambliss out of the gun. Trips to the near side. 4th and goal from the 3. Biggest play of the game. Chambliss from the pocket. Throws end zone. Incomplete. Or was it? Out of bounds. He hit right at the end line, but that goes as an incompletion, and the Gators will take over 1st and 10 from their own 3, 2:42 to go, down 27-24.
All right, credit to Lane for one thing. He had awareness. There was only so much he could do as far as draining timeouts and the clock and the 2-minute stoppage. So I think he did call plays to score.
Yeah.
Obviously, he wasn't trying like dual purposes there. They just didn't execute on that play in the end zone.
Wright was covered well. The ball actually went through his hands, but he really had no chance. Well defended on the play. The Gators need 97 yards to potentially win it, but just down 3 from their own 3. Going left to right, ball to back. Lagway from the end zone looks near side, hit as that's going to be early defensive pass interference. Ball was the intended target, and he got pummeled before the ball got there by Cedric Beavers.
Yeah, they're giving Lagway a personal protector and then having Ball actually split out as a receiver. And run receiver routes, by the way.
Yeah.
This isn't just screen and wheel.
Yeah. Lane Kiffin. Wow. Is that a makeup call from the first half? He clearly looked to be hit early. We'll take another look inside our booth here.
Yeah, it was single coverage near hash.
Oh, no.
Boy, that was missed.
That is a missed call. That is clearly an interference. It's been a rough night for this officiating crew tonight.
Tell you what it also does is it keeps the safety in play here for a penalty.
It sure does. 2nd and 10 from the 3. Lagway out of the gun, right on top of the letter I in the Ole Miss end zone. He's going to hand it off to Ball. Ball bounces off a tackler and takes it to the 5.5. Another tackle for Xavier Harris, who's been terrific this year. He sat behind Warren Nolan last season, but he's been a great starter this year.
Trying to pass block with DJ in the end zone, that was playing with matches. And so that non-call turns into an incompletion and basically takes the 2nd down with it.
It's a massive miss. 3rd down and 7 from the 6-yard line. Ball left hash, out of the gun Lagway. Here comes the pressure. Lagway steps up in the pocket. Lagway hit us as he goes down at the back.
Yeah, that's going to get you to the 2-minute stoppage, but they also have a holding call.
Holding on the offense, number 64.
So DJ wasn't in the end zone when that happened. So
right.
he declined the penalty. And It changed the entire drive.
Otherwise, it would have been a safety.
Changed the entire drive.
Yeah, that missed call on the interference is one that's going to be talked about, no doubt. So the 2-minute timeout with 1:56 to go. The Gators in desperation mode. When we come back, they'll have a 4th and 9 from their own 4. And you're listening to Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Palm Casual Patio Furniture is ready to give the outdoor game day viewing space at your home the attention it needs. We are the factory. In business since 1979, our 30-day trial period assures customers they are getting the guarantees they deserve. Find us across the Southeast in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, and be sure to visit palmcasual.com for our full catalog and to contact a store near you. Palm Casual Patio Furniture. palmcasual.com.
Are you looking to make an indelible impression on your guests with an extraordinary dining experience? Then choose Chef William Turner, whose culinary mastery and unique style will take your taste buds on a journey through Southern country roots, West African, native, and French cuisine. Make your mouth water. Visit ChefWilliamTurner.com. ChefWilliamTurner.com, a nationally recognized traveling chef. Chef William Turner, not just great, extraordinary.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
Mike Morgan, Chuck Oliver back with you. Play of the game. Ole Miss up 27-24. 4th and 9 for the Gators from their own 4-yard line. Empty backfield. Lagway out of the shotgun. Gets the snap. 3-man rush. Lagway from the end zone. Looking. Fires a deep ball. Far side up the hash. Tip and incomplete. And Ole Miss will take over. Sturdivant was the intended target. And the Rebels with 1:48 are that close to picking up yet another 10-win season under Lane Kiffin.
He let fly from the end zone. Sage Ryan, late of LSU, trying to make a play across the middle on the ball, but obviously better to have an incomplete pass because now you take over on the Florida 4-yard line.
Off the deflection, I thought maybe Sturdivant had a chance here.
Sage Ryan was trying to make a play on the ball instead of just knocking it down.
Oh, man. If Sturdivant looks over his left shoulder a little sooner.
And so understand that it's 4th down from the Gator 4. All you need is to knock the ball down. Instead, Ryan is going for a pick.
Right. And I wonder if Lane Kiffin goes for blood here. 1st and goal from the 4, 1:48. They go back to that jumbo package. This is the one where Lacey has typically gotten the direct snap. He gets it here. He runs to the left side. Lacey, second effort. Touchdown! Touchdown Lacey, his third of the game, and the career night for Kewan Lacey continues for Ole Miss, and that will be a nail in the coffin as the Rebels can go up 34-24 with an extra point.
Lane did not have a perfect night coaching. He got him that call, I believe. So it all kind of on balance, it came back. He had a fine enough night. There were some off moments, the timeout after a change of quarter. It was an uneven performance for Kiffin, I believe. He got him that call.
31 carries, 224 yards, and 3 touchdowns for Kewan Lacey, the transfer from Mizzou. He now leads the nation with 19 rushing touchdowns. You cannot say enough about the young man out of Dallas, Texas.
No, and then a bye week, and as we said, the Egg Bowl. Mike, you get up around 20 touchdowns in the season. That's historical stuff.
No doubt about it. Carnero remains perfect in his career in extra points, and the largest lead now for the Rebels since they were up 10-0. It's 34-24 with 1:43 to go.
And there are 2 sections from about the 5-yard line to the end line of the goal line that Gator fans have been populating the stands around, and both of those sections are clearing out right now.
Meanwhile, that Lane Kiffin offense, that at times tonight, there's been some mysterious play calling, quite frankly, but you can't argue with the way they move the ball up and down the field. 542 total yards for Ole Miss on offense tonight.
I was wondering if they were going to get close to 600 because Florida got a short field on one of those touchdowns as well. So that's a
off some smoke on the Ole Miss sideline below us on the near side. 34-24. The Gators will need a miracle here. Down 10 with 1:43 to go. And after what happened last year, remember, this Florida team really in a lot of ways ruined what would have been a magical season for Ole Miss, kept them out of the playoff with an upset win in the Swamp. It started to have those kind of vibes here tonight. But give the Rebels credit, give this crowd credit. They stayed behind their Rebels 64,000 strong at Vaught-Hemingway Stadium, and Ole Miss will likely improve to 10-1 on the season. 1st and 10, 25-yard line. Lagway will line them up in a 4 wide. Three-man rush for Ole Miss, 8 back in coverage as Lagway climbs the pocket. Lagway now buying time, rolling out right, and then just throws a dirt ball at the 29 with a penalty flag on the play.
Yeah, you got a receiver about 6 yards downfield. Ran a hitch route.
Flag is right there at the 29.
Ineligible player downfield, number 66.
They actually had 2 guys could have called it on.
Yeah, they call it on Slaughter, the center.
He's the other fella that could have been in the NFL already. He and Barber both had NFL good enough grades and decided let's run it back as Joe Moorline. And that just never developed.
Never developed this year for the Gator offense that, while has played well in spurts tonight, has been a real disappointment for the most part this season. On 2nd down, clean pocket, Lagway delivers up the right seam and incomplete. He had Sturdivant streaking down the field, but that ball was nowhere near his hands.
I wonder about the shoulder. I know we see outcomes and then we decide to make it fit, but I really do wonder about a shoulder because I mentioned earlier that catch or no catch against Georgia, everybody was paying attention to that. I was like, get the ball there, man. How many times have we seen DJ throw the ball? It's like, why didn't you get it there?
Well, remember, he didn't
participate,
didn't play at all in spring practice because of the shoulder. Then you had another injury, a lower leg injury later on. 3rd and 10 from a 25. Lagway out of the gun, 1:27 to go. Snap, throw near side, caught and out of bounds quickly at around the 31. That'll stop the clock. That's Montgomery with his first catch, a 6-yard gain, but they're going to need a lot more than that on 3rd and 10 now from the, 4th down and 3 from the 32. So this is your ball game right here.
Yeah, and they've got a 3-man rush for Ole Miss. They're putting both the edge guys in wide alignments just to kind of hem Lagway into the pocket.
4 wide set, Lagway snap, flushed out right, buying time, throws back across the field, and that is caught at the 30. It's actually a loss on the play by Zell. I'm not sure what that throw was intended to do, but what it does is put an end to Florida's chances. Ole Miss reads it, turnover on downs with 1:14 to go, and the Rebels up by 10 are about to pick up their 10th win of the year for the 4th time under Lane Kiffin. Just an unbelievable coaching job he has done here in Oxford.
DJ had stepped out past the numbers near side. He threw that ball about 40 yards back to the middle of the field.
Yeah, I have no idea.
For a negative.
I would hate to be the Gator radio network trying to explain what the logic was behind that. The logic here will be to take a knee. Victory formation for Ole Miss. Snap, and taking the knee is Chambliss. Trinidad Chambliss, his magical ride will continue.
I like their kneel down. There was an obscure rule in the Arena League that you couldn't take a kneel down backwards. You had to move forward. It's like they're running the Arena League kneel down.
Yeah, he's taking it out of the shotgun and then takes a couple steps forward to take the knee, which is a little bit odd. 45 seconds and counting. They can milk another 12 seconds. Snap out of the gun, 2 steps forward, and that should do it. They are going to be partying in the Grove and in the Square in Oxford tonight. 34-24, the Rebels avenge the loss last year to the Gators and make a statement to the college football world. They're here, and they're here to stay. 10 more victories this season for Lane Kiffin. That is the 4th time he's already done it in 6 years as the head coach of the Rebels. Legendary stuff and a legendary performance by Kewan Lacey. 31 carries, 224 yards, 3 touchdowns. We'll have our player of the game next segment. I think you know who it is, but Chuck, some thoughts on what we just saw.
I'm going to go back to last week with Lane Kiffin. If you heard his halftime comments, he commented on the Mississippi State game where they were getting blown out. You saw how he was tonight. Isn't Lane comporting himself like a guy who knows he can do whatever he wants?
Lane right now is on top of the coaching world, and I'm going to tell you what, if you're Jimmy Sexton, it's really nice to have that kind of leverage.
He had a very uneven night tonight, and the team didn't play perfect football.
No.
And the Gators came out and gave literally whatever their 100% was, they gave it. You still got a double-digit win against a conference opponent. That shows the strength of the Ole Miss team.
The culture could not be better at Ole Miss. Maybe last year's team was more talented, but this year's team has a better chance now of making the college football playoff for the first time in Ole Miss history. Once again, your final score from Oxford, Rebels 34, Gators 24. Don't go anywhere. Post-game show is next. Brian Dancel will have all the scores and stats and highlights you need. Chuck and I will have the player of the game and some final thoughts when we come back on Elite Media Network, your home for NCAA football.
The best games, the best teams, the best coverage. That's what Elite Media Network is all about. Join us each and every week for the Elite Media College Football Game of the Week. No matter where you are, we are there. Heard crystal clear on the Elite Media Network stations on TuneIn and on iHeart, as well as our website, EliteMediaNetwork.com. Game on.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new league locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson, and Penn State features a dual rushing attack with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton. It's the Elite Media Network College Football Game of the Week. Heard crystal clear on many of these same radio stations and streaming on iHeartRadio and TuneIn. Game on.
The fans, many of them not leaving, still kind of soaking this all in. Again, it's going to be party time in Oxford tonight. Don't have to worry about that wake-up call on Sunday morning. Even if you're going to church here in Oxford, you'll find a way to enjoy tonight and then ask for forgiveness tomorrow, because this one is special for the Rebel Nation as they pick up a 10th win of the season, do so in dramatic fashion. Florida had a lead or two in the second half, but in the end, Chuck, Ole Miss and that offense, Florida's defense simply had no way of stopping it.
10 years, 25 from now, it's going to be that night Kejuan Lacey had. Y'all remember? Mm-hmm. Marcus Lattimore, do you remember him running South Carolina into the SEC championship? Was 41, 42 carries. That was 15 years ago.
Against Florida, yeah.
That's what this night is going to be for Kejuan Lacey going forward for Rebels fans. That was grown man stuff for 4 quarters.
Yeah, Lacey only needed 31 carries to get 224 yards, 3 touchdowns. He averaged over 7 yards a carry. Again, Ole Miss as a team, 538 total yards on 83 plays. Every now and then they shot themselves in the foot. That was the only thing that slowed down the Ole Miss offensive attack as they improved, like I said, to 10-1 on the season, and they'll finish things up with the Egg Bowl in a couple of weeks. Chuck, just some final thoughts. Florida's a story for another time. Lane Kiffin, to talk on where Lane goes and what he does, it's going to be ad nauseum for a minimum of 2 weeks. Some people think that decision will be announced right around the Egg Bowl. Who the heck knows? But regardless, barring a major upset against their in-state rival Mississippi State, this team's going to the playoffs. And my question is, when they get there, can anybody slow down this offense?
Yeah, I heard a defender of Coach Vaught. Well, you know, Lane, they play more games now. It's like, yeah, and Lane wins more games now, too. That was a 9-0-1 team from Coach Vaught. All respect in the world. They got win number 10 in the bowl game.
Yeah.
So he is like, we're in a stadium with Johnny Vaught's name on it, and Lane is far surpassing individual accomplishments. Now, the one thing that you don't have is a national championship like they got here back in the early 60s. So that's still on the table for Ole Miss.
I would also say the SEC, now 16 teams strong. It's pretty difficult to get 10 wins in this league. I don't care who you are. And Ole Miss has crashed the party of blue bloods and they just keep racking up double-digit victories under Lane Kiffin. Coming up, Brian Dancel is going to break this down and get you up to speed on the other games going on, including a clash with Georgia and Texas. Speaking of the SEC, he'll rejoin us back in the Elite Media studios. This is NCAA Football on Elite Media Network.
Hey guys, it's Brandon Jameson with Nest Wild Mattress in Tupelo, Mississippi. Look, we get it. Mattress shopping is the worst. It's really confusing. There's a lot of options, and it's really hard to know what you're getting and what you need. That's why at Nest Wild, we only offer 2 options. So one thing that's common between both is they both ship quickly to your doorstep. They're 100% made in the USA. They're safe, fiberglass free, and you have a 99-night trial. This is a sleepy in bed, perfect for back and side sleepers. It's more of a medium leaning flush. It's great for shoulder, hip pains, more conforming.
The original foam is a bed that you sleep on. It's a medium, leans to firm. It's the universal bed. Stomach sleeper, back sleeper, side sleeper, works for you all. Lower back pain, hip issues. This bed's going to help give that extra push. Make sure you're not hammocking, sinking down.
So guys, hope that helped break it down and make it even more simple for you. Remember, you're not going to beat the quality. You're not going to beat the price. Come shop with us at nestandwild.com.
Yeah, what he said.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
College football is here, and if you need tickets for the biggest games, then talk to the experts at Ticket City. We handle everything from big rivalry games to the college football playoffs. For 35 years, Ticket City has been the trusted source for 1 million fans to get tickets to their favorite events. www.ticketcity.com. Use ELITE5 promo code to receive a big discount on your tickets. That's ELITE and the number 5. Buy from the trusted experts in college football tickets at Ticket City.
Next Saturday on Elite Media Network, a Big Ten showdown as the Nebraska Cornhuskers travel to State College to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions. The Huskers are led by one of the nation's leading rushers in Emmett Johnson.
Welcome back to Vaught-Hemingway Stadium on the campus of Ole Miss University. Our final score here, Ole Miss 34, Florida 24. Let's take a look at a couple of scores that are currently going on around the country. Number 13, Utah leads Baylor in the final minute of their game, 55-28. Number 1, Ohio State, still unbeaten at 9-0, looks to move to 10-0 with a 48-10 lead over UCLA. 2 minutes left in that game. In the one that we are all watching in the SEC, number 5 Georgia has a 28-10 lead over number 10 Texas. Less than 5 minutes going in that contest. Georgia is on the drive and looks like they will be scoring again. In a huge one in the Big 12, just kicked off in Provo, Utah, number 12 BYU, who was on our air last week as they took on Texas Tech, they have a 3-0 lead over TCU and are keeping their hopes alive at a Big 12 championship game berth. A couple of things that had gone on in the SEC earlier today. If you did not hear, Texas A&M, number 3 in the country, undefeated at 9-0, was down to South Carolina at home by the score of 30-3 at the half. Texas A&M comes roaring back to score 28 unanswered points in the final half to win that game 31-30 and keep their undefeated season alive at 10-0. Also in the SEC, another huge one that happened this afternoon. Number 11 Oklahoma goes on the road to number 4 Alabama in Tuscaloosa and gets a huge win, 23-21. If you take a look at the SEC standings currently, Texas A&M obviously undefeated, 7-0 in conference, and then you get the logjam. Number 4, Alabama. Number 5, Georgia. Number 7, Ole Miss, all sitting at 6-1, trying to vie for that second spot in the SEC championship game to take on Texas A&M and obviously better their college football playoff standings. Let's take a look at a couple of things that had happened in this game. We went through it during the pregame show. We talked about interim coach Gonzalez for Florida ended up talking about ball security, and one of the things that happened last week in Florida's loss to Kentucky was 4 turnovers, 3 interceptions, and 1 fumble. DJ Lagway probably threw the lone interception, the lone turnover tonight for the Florida Gators, and that turned into a deadly proposition for them as they were up 24-20. And on the plus side of the field, when Lagway ended up throwing an interception to Ole Miss, and they ended up scoring off this possession and ends up going to win 34-24. Lagway finishes 16 of 31 for 218 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Jaden Baugh, who was an absolute truck in this game, whatever he wanted, he got. 15 carries for 61 yards and 1 touchdown. J. Michael Sturdivant, who ends up catching his second pass, basically, of the season. I know he had 1 catch going into this game, so he comes away with 3 catches. He scores the lone touchdown for the Florida Gators on a long pass from Lagway. Let's talk about Ole Miss. The high-powered Ole Miss offense that puts up 38 points a game, gets 34 in this game. Trinidad Chambliss, 26 of 35 for 301 yards and 1 touchdown, 1 interception that Florida did feast off of in the first half, and they turned into a touchdown. And as Mike and Chuck has broken it down for you, Kejuan Lacey, 31 carries for a career-high 224 yards and 3 touchdowns. He was our pregame guest, and I had asked him what his running style reminded him of in anybody that's currently playing the NFL game or somebody that has played it in the past. He went directly to Jahmyr Gibbs, and boy, tonight he looked every bit of Jahmyr Gibbs. Congratulations to that young man. Only in his second season, lots to come out of that 19-year-old Kejuan Lacey out of Dallas, Texas. Our final score here, Ole Miss 34, Florida 24. We would like to thank our crew for today. Our spotter, J.J. Jackson. Our statistician, Eric Miller. Our engineers, John Trauma and Jeremiah Bruckhart. The executive producer and host of Elite Media Network is Brian Dancel. And the CEO of Elite Media Network is Dean Douglas. And I can tell you, a very happy Rebel at this point, as Dean Douglas is a graduate of Ole Miss University. Don't forget, there's plenty of great NCAA football action coming up throughout the rest of the season. For our updated schedule, go to EliteMediaNetwork.com. Now, next Saturday, we head to State College, Pennsylvania for a Big Ten matchup between Nebraska and Penn State. That game time still has not yet been announced. Stay tuned to EliteMediaNetwork.com for any updates on that kickoff time. Once again, our final score here. Ole Miss moves to 10-1 with a 34-24 win over Florida. Now, for Mike Morgan and Chuck Oliver, I'm Brian Dancel. You've been listening to NCAA Football on Elite Media Network.